Well, that's not the right screen. Hold on a sec. There we go. Ha! Huzzah for abrupt endings. How's it going, everybody? Greetings and salutations, and welcome to the madness. Well, it is a new year. It is a new week. Guess we should get back to work, eh? I think that's enough of a holiday. We got shit to do. So let's get down to it, shall we? And I see that my darling brother went live literally the same minute that I did. So clearly we are sharing a brain, or at least some similar wavelengths. Like literally to the minute. I went live at what, like 10 after, 8 minutes after. He went live at 11 minutes after. Like, I don't know. Should we check in on him, see how he's doing? Let's take a look. Let's give bro a little love here. I think if we head over here, that is not the right thing. I've still got the old poster on. God, we're so disorganized, man. Hold on. I think we do this. Okay, why is this not picking it up? Hold on a second. Yeah. Hold on a second. I got it here. That one. There we go. All right, so we'll be spending some time in this little area today because we got to catch up on clips. We are way behind on clips. That's most people when they walk into a room, Austin, say, "Hello, how's it going? Greetings and salutations." They don't walk in with a random fact from years ago. I don't know where your train of thought is, dude. He says, "Did you know Robbie the Robot was sold for $5 million at a New York auction years ago?" I probably knew that years ago when it happened. I don't understand why you're bringing it up now, but cool. Random facts for the win. And greetings, Bradshaw's studio. It's going to be tricky for me to keep in touch with the YouTube side of things today because I'll primarily be monitoring the stream through the PS5, which I can only see the Twitch chat on the PS5. So, if I am late in responding to you fine YouTube folks, please forgive me. Maybe we need to get Mulder and Scully on the case. What? Now, what are you talking about, Dan? Like, I'm so confused. Don't do this to me just as all my edibles are kicking in. It's not fair. Can you boot me from the party quickly? Oh, I just got gunk on my screen over there. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, right. We were going to check in on Cass. Why don't we check in on Cass while I'm farting around here? Holy moly, Scully.
Scully donated $15. Random randomness of random randomness.
Why are we hearing? Oh, because I set it all up to hear it, didn't I? Fuck. Am I able to, can I fully deactivate this? Hold on. Let me see. If we do that, will it quiet it then? Yeah, okay. Manual deactivation for the win. Software control of hardware for the win. All right, let's get into Twitch here. And thank you so much for the dono, Scully. Hey, we hit 1% finally. Yay! At this rate, it'll only take us until next year to hit 100%. Awesome. Keep those donos coming, guys. Keep them coming. We need them to live. And the more we get, the better we can live. And the more I can do for you in terms of stuff. Yeah. I have to search for myself in the Twitch app. It logs me into Twitch so I can see the chat, but it doesn't log me into my profile so I can just go there. It's weird. Honestly, the PS4 app worked better, although this one seems to be a little more stable. we sacrifice functionality for stability, I guess. Is that how this works? I don't know. Anyway, let's see how Cass is doing. He's doing some kind of achievement hunting today. He's I'm not sure what he's playing. Sonic, maybe? He usually seems to gravitate towards Sonic or Mario. Here we are.
What?
And, you know, personal opinion, I feel like my collectibles are a little more interesting to stare at than just my face. So, that's sort of why I did that way. But I appreciate you mentioning that.
No,
Hello, bro. I see you there.
Did you guys see? Yeah, you saw my comments.
It's like you're down something very nice. Okay, so now there's more than 5 rings down
My
here.
team
So that achievement. There it is. Perfect. So that's actually all the ring ones that you have to get. So, and hello.
No, it's not. It's like a silver
All of
ring.
my stream is watching you right now. Well, that is no pressure at all. Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Watch me fail miserably at getting this first Chaos Emerald while I have my brother pouring the pressure on for me. Oh, there we go. So we got it as we got into the little final area here. Just a couple before you get the emerald. All 10 of them. I mean, all 10,000 of them. Yeah. So we got the first Chaos Emerald. For anyone who was here last time, there's 6 in total that you have to get. You can trigger the bonus stage on the first 2 acts of the first 5 zones. So you have basically 10 chances to get 6. So you can fail up to 4 times. But obviously, I like to try and make sure I have my rings. It's 50 rings.
Streamception, yes.
Try and get it on as early as I can.
Yes, I did. Dan, we talk about this stuff like the second the news drops on the Discord.
Yeah.
So, yes,
Well,
if you have heard about it, and it happened more than 24 hours ago, we have definitely heard about it and discussed it ad nauseum probably on the Discord.
That's the one where it's literally in the middle of a giant room.
So,
and
yeah.
Everything's just trying to bounce you towards the corners.
So just looking at a little bit of Cass's Sonic stream here. This is one I need to get back to, actually. I'd love to do full playthroughs of the originals.
Because then you have no point of reference anymore as to where the emerald is. It's literally just hiding in the middle of the room. I've done that a couple times. Whoops. I've done that a couple times. Whoops. So one of the things we have to do on this level specifically is we need to get an extra life, and I know the path where to go to get it. So do that. Here's how Sonic 3 is going to move forward with action here. I actually haven't seen any of the new Sonic movies, so I haven't actually caught up on those.
Yeah, I still need to see the Sonic movies as well. I have both of them.
Here, and there's our life. That should be. Yeah, there it is.
Fuck, it is because they keep dying.
There's our achievement there. So I left a little ticker on so that you can see when I get them. And there's also like a little blip sound. It doesn't sound anything like that. My voice went weird when I tried to imitate it. Yeah, it's like a little blip sound, basically. It's not like that. Yeah, you get an achievement and it goes... Anyway, I love how this is the section where you have invincibility, and it's like all careful tiptoeing platforming.
You failed it.
Good. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous here, so if you just want to lurk in the background, you're welcome to do so. So you recognize it. Here's what it doesn't sound like. Yeah. Alright,
we'll just spend a couple minutes here hanging out with
Reach that
Cass,
level, it
give
can
him
take
some
a
love,
longer
give him
path,
some
but it
support,
just takes more time.
and then we'll
Yeah,
get to
when
work.
they're
This
all
is me
stable,
procrastinating. Thank you, Cass, for allowing me to procrastinate.
Future Sonic games would be nice if it's a kind of, I don't know what you call it, like a spin dash. Or
You didn't play
something.
any of the originals, Michael? The originals are good. The originals are very
Something
good.
to follow there as well.
The first three are pretty much unimpeachable. They're just absolutely superb platformers, all of them.
Okay.
And
So,
very replayable even
this
now,
way. There we
even
go.
these days.
You can kind of tell where the path is because if they're putting things to bonk you away from it, that's where you're supposed to go, and they're trying to keep you from getting there. So, the first section of Emeralds is easy, in theory. And that's a little more to bust through here. Okay, almost. Oh, come on. It's Puke Bag Zone, yeah. Yeah, this game is not for the faint of heart. For anyone who gets dizziness or anything like that. And Legally Blind Gamer, welcome in as well. Good to see you.
Aww. Scully says Scrump is all curled up against me in bed. I don't have the heart to put her
There we
outside
go.
for the night. No.
Alright, 2 for 2. Timbit Kid, welcome in. Hey, Surreal, welcome in as well. Good to see you. If I get a shout out for Hey Surreal as well, that would be wonderful. And actually, Z, go ahead and shout yourself out as well. Or if somebody wants to give my brother a shout out, that would be wonderful. Right, so this one we need to get all 4
He'll get that
continues.
one. He'll get that.
So I just have to remember where they are. There's one,
You'll see it.
there's one further down somewhere.
Almost. Almost. There we are.
Make sure we get all 4 anyway before we go through.
There we go. I did
Let's
it.
wait for him to see it.
This is also a favorite of mine.
Yes, there's one of them.
That's perfect, actually, Chaz. The wheels falling off and Moss saying ploppers. That worked. That worked out quite well.
Thanks for doing those
No,
shout
that
outs there.
was a good
Appreciate
combo,
that. Yeah, there's
Chaz.
2 of them.
Well, the last man standing lives.
Oh,
You can go to the Ageless River.
I remember that one. I think I
right
clipped that one actually.
And
Oh, your last man standing, dead. Okay, so the third continues down here, and I got.
Strategy.
Wait.
Check them out. Those awesome people. Alright, so we got 3 that continue, so basically now we just need to make our way to the end. Could grab more rings here and get a free life, but I'm kind of wanting to just go through. Doing the playthrough the way I normally do it usually takes me about 2 hours or so, so I'm hoping to shave a little time off just so that we don't run too long. Some of the other stuff that we have to do a little later on is going to be a little more time consuming. Okay, so I think I can grab a free life here. It's 10 more rings. And then we should get our continued Shivo. There we go. And now first boss fight. Now I'm doing the thing that I should have done last time, which is to get 4 hits on him right at the start. Yeah, this one's basically just platforming back and forth, and he's done. In fact, he was constantly emoting as he plummeted to his doom. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch that one. Explosion sound effect is so satisfying. It really is. I really like the sound design in this game. But yeah, one of the achievements we're going to be doing later, back in this zone, is you have to pass the zone only getting no more than 1,000 points. And you get 1,000 points for defeating Robotnik. So basically, you can't have any rings at the end of the level, because then you get the ring bonus. You have to have at least 5 minutes on the clock, so you don't get a time bonus. And you can't kill anything, because you get at least 100 points for a kill. So basically, it's like a no touch anything challenge. So I gave it a test run earlier, and I had 300 points, and that was the best I did, just kind of in practice. I didn't want to practice it too much, obviously, because I wanted to kind of do it here on stream. The other one we need to do is we'll need to come back to this level specifically, because you have to.
What? What is this, Scully? It says one day I'll play a Sonic game all the way through. One day. Great. Hey, Great Red Shark. How's it going, dude? Been a while. Hope you've been keeping well.
I took a lot of hits. I was banging into a lot of stuff. Because you can see just as
we should put something else on in the movie posters there, I think.
Things to happen. Like, you can't run too quickly under here or you'll get squashed. So, that one may take a couple tries. And because I had save states off, if we don't get it on the first go, then we're going to have to play through Green Hill Zone again.
It would have gone.
But we'll see what we can do. I usually take my time to explore and carefully platform this game, where all the advertising was about blistering speed and running over. Yeah, I know. It's like, you know, it's Sonic, gotta go fast, and yet you're on platforms in lava going 2 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. And stuff like this section here, it's like you can't just blindly leap into the lava. You have to wait until you have platforms to get. And these falling platforms will kill you if you get under them. They actually can technically squash you. I've done it before. Okay, so this thing drops here. Since we're doing the longer playthrough this time, grab all the bonus stuff in here. Yep, they'll squish you. Super Mario Bros. 2 had a DLC called Don't Touch Anything, where you couldn't get any more than 5 coins. Couldn't defeat any enemies in the platform.
Does that mean
it was
we can
absolutely brutal.
keep doing
Yeah,
quests,
I like how the game makers are starting to incorporate some of the stuff that, you know, retro game players are just coming up with on their own anyway.
Once we buy the full
That's
version,
kinda neat to
is
see.
the XP still there?
It's, yeah, I'm...
Yeah, I know. The streamer I follow, Proto15, who did a playthrough of the original Mario Brothers with not being able to touch anything. There was one enemy that you had to squash in order to jump off them to make a jump. It was impossible otherwise. But everything else, no coins, no kills, no nothing. He didn't do it deathless. He was allowed 3 tries on each run. But yeah, that took him a good few months or so before he finally beat it. Okay, so this is the level I was talking about where it's basically just in the middle of the room. Oh sure, and let's run over the thing that speeds it up, because that won't make my life more hell. So here it is. And there's like several rows.
Fuck's sake! Did you see that?
That you have to bust through too. So you really only get.
It's when you push I instinctively push the up arrow to go and correct something, but that like goes to the last comment and. Oh, I found it. No, that's not it. It's gone. It's gone. What was I even talking about? I forgot. Anyway, let's find another poster. While we're doing this here. No.
No. Fuck's sake. That's another one. Can I get away from goals, please? Okay. Regroup.
Sweet.
Oh, geez. That gets this one out. This one always stresses me out. It's just too much open area. Oh god, and he sped it up. He sped it up.
Saw it.
And
Time limit.
Oh, that.
oh my god.
Okay.
Where did it even go? Where is
Where
it?
was going there? Hey, hang on.
Oh my god.
We're just bouncing around to the sides. We're not even getting anywhere near the middle.
Oh my god. Oh, so stressful.
Okay, at least it's not super late while I'm attempting this one. Come on.
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, everything in me is tensed up right now.
There it is.
Use
God.
that dirtily if you need to.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, come
Oh
on,
my
it's
god,
exposed.
so close.
literally just bought that fucking.
I don't need to be
Ferrari.
laughing right now. Oh wow, we actually got an extra life because of all the cacophony of rings I've picked up. Okay. Come on. Get it? Yes! Oh. Take the George approach and do the opposite, yeah. Welcome in, hand sanitizer. Good to see you. Sigh of relief, yeah, very much. I actually think I should take a free hydrate on myself there.
No, I'm just breathing.
Okay. Yeah, so this one is the, you'll see as we get to it, it's the annoying platforming level. And, oh yeah, there's something we need to do here in this one as well. There's a section where there's some boxes you have to bust through. You get an achievement if you bust all the boxes in one go. Which is funny, because I always just do that anyways.
How long is this? I'm already 3 books down for the year, and it's barely a week, too. Excellent. Well, I mean, to be fair, they are audiobooks, right? You can just, like, put them on and let them roll. But still, that's cool.
I was wrong. Don't touch any as part of New Super Mario Brothers U challenge mode. Oh, okay. This is section. You got the lava chasing behind you.
That's not too bad.
There's a couple things in chat here. It was so stressful because it's so open, you just wind up free falling all over the damn place. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Is, you know, you get a few bounces, and yeah, suddenly you're just careening across the level. And, like, I've basically, like, empty netted myself right into one of the goals before on that one. You know, it's not like a lot of the other ones where it's like intricate.
I always try to set a reading goal each
turn.
year and fail miserably.
That
Yeah,
one, yeah,
each
things
year.
get very
Yeah,
chaotic
each time.
very quickly, as you saw.
Yeah, I basically just have a stack of books next to
And
my bed that
because,
I'm
like, honestly, that feels like that should
at
be the
various
last one.
stages of reading.
The,
Some I haven't started yet.
Because, I mean, that was kind of the sense, is like they're supposed to be escalating
But,
difficulty, but
yeah. I'd like to read more. I'd like to listen to more audio drama.
says, no, it's your
And audiobooks can be handy, actually, to, you know, enjoy a story
years and years ago.
and relieve the monotony while you're doing otherwise monotonous tasks.
Alright,
so,
there's a
you know,
hidden thing to the left where you can get an extra life and some rings, but
I'll be, like,
these purposes, we're just
scheduling
doing it.
videos or
Then you have
something,
to, like,
and I'll put on
slow
some
the
audio.
thing all the way back
Hey,
and then
Travis, how's it going, dude?
come back a second time.
I have a bad habit of starting a book, then buying another book, and starting that one, too.
Whoops.
Wash,
I hope
rinse,
you did.
repeat. Yep, I think pretty much every reading and book enthusiast will agree on that.
I do that.
Yeah, Rose does that too.
Go there, gotta continue.
Oh yeah, we were looking for another
Got a
poster.
50 at least.
What's,
A lot more than I
um,
had too, so should be okay.
We got some stuff that has
Shield.
Cycle continues.
significant anniversaries this year that I would like to celebrate with you guys in some form.
Really wanna use my shield for
We
this
got
second.
Transformers and Voltron, both turning 40 this year.
A lot of things that can bite you.
So I thought, you know, do some screenings on the Discord. Go back to the beginning. I understand, but audiobooks
Oh,
are
I
still
thought I was gonna get hit there.
reading. Fight me if you say no. We already had that conversation. Like, yes, it does, but
Okay, get me out of
there
this
it's a different experience from actually sitting and reading a book.
That-
I find retention and comprehension tends to be substantially less with audiobooks than
Alright,
it is
here's
with
Fox
actually
Game.
reading,
Let's try to get
because you're
some first
engaging
strikes,
your
we don't
brain
have
more
to-
when you're actually having to, you know, read the book. But that does not invalidate it. You have still experienced the story,
And got it.
especially if it's unabridged. Obviously, I always go
And we
unabridged
also
with
got
with
the, we
audiobooks.
cleared 100,000 points with another Chivo, which I had to actually specifically map how to do that one. I just figured
Transformers and Voltron, hell yeah! I just got to figure out a day. Actually, that's what I did yesterday. Was I organized all my Transformers
Good to
stuff.
see ya. Okay.
One thing I would like to do. I mean, obviously, we're going to rewatch G1. That's the top priority. and the movie, of course. I'd also like to do a rewatch of Beast Wars and Beast Machines, which ties into G1. But in addition to that, we've also got the trilogy of Takara shows, Headmasters, Master Force, and Victory. And I have 2 different DVD sets of it, but I found yet a third version of it. I'm just going to pause Cass here for a moment. Found yet a third version of it that actually we'll keep it going, but I'll mute him for the moment here. Okay. What are you doing? Anyway, back in the 80s, around the time that the shows came out, a company called Omni Productions did an English dub for all 3 series. Only the first of which and a few episodes were ever officially released on home media. But there was apparently a YouTuber who may have been a former employee of Omni Productions. I don't know. But there was a YouTuber who posted all 3 series with the full, complete Omni Productions English dub on YouTube. And the channel got taken down shortly thereafter, but not before some fans managed to archive the videos. So, thanks to the efforts of those fans, we have access to the full English dub that was done for all 3 series. Now, that said, you may think, oh, cool, English dub. Yes. Here's the thing about Omni Productions. Omni Productions was not, like, they weren't like Funimation of their day or anything like that. No. Omni Productions was a company that specialized in doing English audio dubs of things, specifically for people who were learning English as a second language. So, I mean, fun way to learn English. Let's watch some cool cartoons. But the translation is not great. The acting is not great. They all sound like they were done in, like, a closet somewhere. Some of the names that the characters have been renamed to are freaking hilarious. So it is a notoriously awful dub, but I thought that would make it even more fun for us. So we could watch it with this famous and until recently very hard to find English dub. So we both get to experience the story, but we also get to just kind of relax and we can laugh at the horribleness of the English dub and stuff. Now, this same company, Omni Productions, did another English dub, which I am familiar with, namely the original Macross movie, Do You Remember Love, released in English over here in the 80s, I guess, as Macross in Clash of the Bionoids. Now, I had 2 versions of that on VHS. There was a censored version, which was released a while back, which was cut down to about 90-something minutes. And then later on, they released the uncut version, which clocks in at about 2 hours. That's the one I have on VHS now. Sadly, they never released it on physical media here. I don't know what the story is with that. Some kind of rights issue, I guess. But anyway, it was released on VHS, at least. There was a Blu-ray release over in Japan, and there are some fan subs out there that you can find if you'd just like to be able to see the movie, or if, like me, you wanted to get it in better quality, but it's just not available in better quality. So, anyway, got that. But the reason I mention it is Omni Productions did the dub, the English dub for it. And it really is awful. It is genuinely awful. And you can tell even that the people doing the dub, English isn't necessarily their first language. You can hear a bit of an accent there and stuff. And it's all fine and dandy, but I mean, it's just, it's a curious bit of history, like that. Something like that generally wouldn't be done today. I don't think they'd just do like a regular dub, and then if they wanted to use that in an ESL class, they'd show that in an ESL class. But yeah, it's interesting. What was this? Legally Blind Gamer says, I'm reminded of a really shitty Transformers game for the Famicom called Transformers Convoy. All right, no. What is it? Hold on, I can look over here. Fuck's sake. Can we here? Can we just move this out of my way, please? I'm trying to read. Okay. Let's see. It's called Transformers Convoy no Nazo. 3 of the bosses are just the Decepticon logo in different colors. I think I've seen that one. I'm pretty sure I've seen like videos of that one. Yeah, and it was pretty awful. And that was the thing for a long time. There just weren't any good Transformers games out there. I remember playing one on my friend's Commodore 64 that it was okay. I had the Transformers theme in it. You could transform to robot or car mode. So I mean, it was fine, but it was a fairly by the numbers run and gun platformer. There wasn't really anything special about it. It wasn't until like a long time later that we got some decent Transformers games. But yeah, just one of those things. Sometimes licensed stuff. But I mean, you'd think something like Transformers would be a no-brainer to do. I mean, you've got so many characters, so many different abilities. Like, the world is your oyster. Like, just go nuts, you know? But yeah, for whatever reason, it's been kind of hit and miss. I mean, the more recent ones, like the Cybertron games and Devastation and stuff like that, those were all good. But, you know, they're the few. They're the diamonds in the rough. But that, speaking of which, that's another thing I'd like to do, and I've been meaning to do this for a very long time. I think I've been meaning to do it since the 30th anniversary, is play all the Transformers movie games. Because I have the 3 Transformers movies. I don't think they did ones for the last 2, but they did for the first 2 or the first 3. Sorry. So we got Transformers 2007, we got Revenge of the Fallen, and we got Dark of the Moon. All have games. I have them all on glorious PS3. The only one I didn't get was Rise of the Dark Spark. I need to see if I can find that one, and then that kind of rounds everything out. Rise of the Dark Spark sort of loosely ties into the Cybertron games and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyway, let's see. Travis says, unless you're going to have the screenings when I'm asleep. No, they will be during the day. These particular screenings will be during the day, not like when I do just spontaneous screenings where I'm up in the middle of the night and feel like watching something, like we did with Spitting Image recently, and like we were doing with Twisted Metal, which we still need to finish, by the way. I think we should just do a Twisted Metal day and just watch all 10 episodes, but start it earlier. Because that show is fucking great. And what was this? So it says, yeah, Travis says, unless you're going to have the screenings when I'm asleep. I am so in for Transformers and Voltron viewings. I'm more familiar with Transformers, though. Didn't see much of Voltron. Fair enough. Well, for Voltron, we're probably going to start with the original Japanese shows because they are quite a bit different. But this year, I would also like to watch the Voltron versions, because the Voltron versions, while they are the same, have a number of differences to them as well. It's kind of like what they did with Robotech, where they took 3 different anime shows and then re-edited them and rewrote them slightly to give them a unified continuity. They did the same thing with Voltron. It was originally going to be 3 shows, same as Robotech, but instead they got 2, and then actually worked with the original animation company to do 20 additional episodes of one of the 2 Voltrons. So that's pretty cool. So there's a lot of stuff in Voltron that is exclusive to the US show. They also did a special, a 1-hour special, where Lion Force Voltron and Vehicle Force Voltron teamed up. So that was all original. That only exists in US Voltron. So it's kind of interesting how with Voltron, World Events Productions really developed a very friendly relationship with the original studio. It seems so opposite to what happened with Harmony Gold and Robotech, where it's just they just basically tied up the Macross license for literally 40 fucking years. And it's only now we're finally going to get releases of some of the other Macross shows. So, yeah, I don't know. And also, you know, Voltron has had 3 revival shows. There was Voltron the Third Dimension, Voltron Force, and then Voltron Legendary Defender. They've had piles of comic books, and I think they even did a crossover with Robotech, which I actually still have to pick up. I don't know how available that is now. Yeah, so I don't know. They just seem to have had their shit together a lot more than Harmony Gold, and they both come from very similar backgrounds. Small company, licensed some anime, was a big hit, and they just kind of built a legacy out of it. But for whatever reason, Harmony Gold just kept dropping the ball. Every time they almost got like some kind of revival sorted out, they'd fuck it up in some way, you know? They've just been so incompetent with their own license, you know, that I don't know. It's just frustrating. So Voltron, by contrast, is a bit of a breath of fresh air because they have not dropped the ball with their own license. They've actually done some pretty cool things with it over the years. So anyway, I thought we would revisit the originals, Beast King, Go Lion, and Armored Fleet Die Rugger 15, because they are awesome. And I know most of you probably have not seen them, because last time we did screenings of them was like literally a decade ago, probably for the third. I think it was for the 30th anniversary, actually, 2014. So, yeah, and it would have been through sources that I don't think exist anymore. So I don't know how accessible those shows are to you guys now. So anyway, we're just gonna watch them on the Discord. Keep it simple. I'll show them all to you. I've got them all, and then we'll go from there. And then unless we're completely burned out on them, we'll move on to, after watching the original Japanese versions, which are 52 episodes apiece, we'll do the Voltron versions, which is what is it? 72 episodes for Lion Force. Yeah, they did 20 all new episodes for Lion Force. And then 52 episodes for Vehicle Force, and then there's the Fleet of Doom special. That's the one where they took both of them team up. And as far as I know, that is it. Yes, that is it for the original series. And then in the early 2000s, they did Voltron: The Third Dimension, which was a CG series. And then a few years after that, they did Voltron Force, which was kind of a reimagining. And then they did Voltron Legendary Defender, which was kind of a mix of 2D and CG, and apparently it's really good. Actually, I haven't seen it, but apparently it's really good. So, what's this?
Oh, are you where I am now?
Yeah. As Illegal Blind Gamer says, I've been collecting the Wheel of Time books on Audible. Lots of books to go through. Yeah, it's about 15 books or so. Mostly written by Robert Jordan. I think there's a couple that were written after his death, just from his notes. But Transformers and Voltron 40. Woohoo. Yes. Unless you're going to have the screen. Oh, we already read that part. Roy Dotrice, yes. He reads one of the audiobook versions of Game of Thrones. There's been a few over the years, but yeah, he's probably the best. He has a wonderful voice. I mostly know him from Beauty and the Beast, where he played the sort of father of the underground people. Yeah, he's very good in that. What is it? AVGN did a video about that Transformers game where his Famicom and Disk System transformed. Oh, that's probably where I saw it then. It's been a while since I've watched AVGN. Voltron was an odd duck. Yes, it was. I gotta see more of Robotech as well. I've only seen a few of that as well. Well, next year is the 40th anniversary of Robotech, so don't worry. I already have it all ripped. I'm ready to go on that anytime, but I figured let's focus on the ones this year for which it is an actual anniversary, and then next year we'll look at what's turning 40. That actually next year, 1985. If we're looking at 1985, a couple of significant things came out. Robotech being a big one. Thundercats was another one. Thundercats will be 40 next year. Mask will be 40 next year. Jason the Wheeled Warriors will be 40 next year. Yeah, 1985 was like the year it all exploded. There were so many shows that year, and they're all turning 40 next year. So, yeah, we'll have plenty to enjoy for sure. 1986, well, you know what the big show that came out in 1986 was? I mean, we got the Transformers movie, obviously, but in terms of television, Oh, a little show called The Real Ghostbusters. Yeah, that came out in 1986. Also, The Inhumanoids came out in 1986. That's a short one. We could do that in a day. It's only 13 episodes. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff, and I'd love to kind of go through them over the course of the next few years, do like full series watches of everything in between other things. Meanwhile, I would also like to continue with our Doctor Who screenings. We were enjoying those. We did, what, 3? We did 3. So just some of the early Dalek stories. But I've got about a year's worth of screenings planned for that, which would actually take us through almost the entire classic series. So yes, we can do the whole classic series in a year if we stick to my little viewing schedule that I've got worked out. So we'll figure that out. Transformers, I've got about a year's worth of screenings planned for that as well. And I've tried to make it so it's not too overwhelming. So we do like 7 or 8 episodes typically in a screening, which is, I think, a good chunk. It's not too much, but it's not too little that we're left wanting. But it's little enough that we're still left wanting more, you know. So yeah, so that should be good. And we'll probably do the same with Voltron and stuff like that. So what my thinking is I don't want to start too much new stuff before we kind of work our way through the old stuff. So a couple old things we want to finish before we sort of take over their slots with other things. Babylon 5, which is, not that long, really. It's 110 episodes. We're already in the middle of season 2 of 5. So, I mean, we don't have very, too much to go through. It's a pretty... Cass just missed that. But yeah, so finish Babylon 5. And then I was thinking... what is it? We've been doing, I think, Thursdays. We were doing for our anime night. So we could do that as we'll finish up Attack on Titan, because that's done now. You believe it? Attack on Titan's actually done. Crazy. So we'll finish Attack on Titan. We watched season 1. We were just about to start season 2. And then we'll just kind of push on through the rest of it. That one we're doing more episodes per session just because it just kind of keeps you on your toes. It's good stuff. But anyway, so then once Attack on Titan is done, then we can go straight into Go Lion, followed by Dairugger, and then we'll get into we'll do more after. I don't know how I haven't worked out a schedule for those yet. We'll figure it out. But oh, did he really? That's an interesting fun fact. I did not know that. Great Red Shark. Great Red Shark says George R.R. Martin wrote for Beauty and the Beast, and that's where he met Roy Dotrice. Well, there you go. Excellent. So I guess he got the job based on George's personal recommendations. Like, get him. His voice is awesome. But yeah. Yeah, Robotech is great. It's one I really want to do like a proper deep dive into when we get into the rewatches. So that's why I'm not going to put it in just yet. We're going to do all our 1984 stuff first. Yeah. That's just TV shows. I don't know. We'll figure out something for movies as well. Do some movie nights. But that's kind of the tentative up in the air plans of things I'd like to do over the course of this year. If we were really crazy, we could do 13 episodes at a time, and it'd be like 4 or 5 hours a day, or a week. Oh, a day. Oh my God. So I was talking while tilting the glass towards me, but not drinking, so it just spilled all over me. Let's get back to Cass here for a sec.
So much other game audio going on, and the streamer's also talking and that, so it doesn't tend to be an issue. Like if I left it on, like if I took a BRB and like left it on the screen with the music playing, like that would probably get muted. But generally speaking, I found that the mutes don't happen very often. And like I've even done clips of channels playing GTA games, and they're, you know, it's usually not really an issue. But you're gonna play Bus Simulator 21, yeah. I mean, I do want to get back to some of the truck sim streams as well. So we will be doing that. Okay, so this is the end.
I'd be down for a bunch of 80s cartoons. Well, yes.
Oh, it'll still ding you if you're
Absolutely.
talking over music. It knows, but yeah, it's very inconsistent.
We should do Beauty and the Beast at some point. Yeah, I'd like to actually. That's a good one, and it's also quite short. It's only 3 seasons, I think.
It hasn't been an issue.
There's a few like just sort of random older shows I'd like to do.
Play that. Yeah, I don't think I've actually ever played the first one. I've only ever played 2 on the PS1, and then I played Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec and GT4 on the PS2. So I haven't stalled too much for time. There's a trick you can do with the emulator. You can actually speed up time. So I'm going to try and do that, and just hopefully not speed through the 10-minute mark, because then we die. Okay, there we go. Welcome to 9 minutes and 40 seconds. It locks on when you hit spacebar, so I had to be careful there. GT2 is on first PS2. So I think we want to go through it at least 9:55. And hopefully we'll get the Chivo.
What's he trying to do?
No, that did not trigger it. Oh, no, it did. Very close shave. That's the one. Okay, so we've knocked that one out of the way. So actually, I'm going to take that off my list here. Okay. That section scares the hell out of me because you can't get rings or anything until you go all the way down here.
There's a single-handed, like, 4 quests.
And you get the shield here.
And then 2 back there.
And then you get some rings.
Here.
Slow your impatience on it. Yeah, I know. This is like tapping his feet and everything. Yeah, GT3 is my first on the PS2. Sonic looking like, are y'all dumb talking about Gran Turismo yet? That was some superb cheating, yeah. Funny enough, I'm not sure if that's going to rob me of the hardcore mode badge.
Oh, yeah.
Because it still gave me the Chivo. But,
Yes, Ron Perlman.
Yeah, I think the speed up is one of the ones you can still get away with. I mean, really, it's that, or you just sit around and wait for 9 minutes and 55 seconds to show up. So this one is one of the easiest ones to do one of the Chivos. You have to get a shield, invincibility, and the running shoes all in one. So there's a spot a little further down the road where you can get the other 2. So essentially, I need to keep the shield, or there's a spot a little bit past those where I can get the shield again, but it's going to be way easier if I just have the shield already. So with that said, I'll probably walk into something and lose my shield. So just thought I'd let you all know, so if I start swearing in the next few minutes, you know why. Okay, hell out of there. Alright. Speaking of your incredibly boring face, could you tilt the camera down a smidge? Some dead space, in the BG doesn't really serve a purpose. Yeah, I probably could. Let me just see if I can.
I need to teleport to some of your friends.
There we go. That should be a little better. I have to kind of, because I've got it on the tripod, I have to sort of reposition the camera every time, so I'm still kind of figuring out kind of what works best.
Doing my quests anyway.
That's better. Okay. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, crap. I didn't want to go this way.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I really lucked out that I did squish there. Dang, your center's looking good. Alright. Glad everybody's happy with that. Fuck, I lost the shield. Okay. Not all is lost.
This kind of makes me want to play again. It's definitely an old favorite. I don't know how many of you guys watched the retro video I did. I did like a 3-part.
How did you not die? Yeah, I thought that middle box squished you, but it doesn't actually go up high enough.
I got the I did a 3-part retro series on this on YouTube a while back.
Hidden in there is where we can
using my I actually have a genuine hi-fi stereo. Well, is it stereo? I think it's stereo. Maybe it's mono. I think it's mono. Hi-fi mono, but hi-fi sound nonetheless. SP mode recorded genuine vintage VHS recording from 1992 of the first time I ever played this game. Well, I should say the first weekend I ever played it. My friend and I had been playing it for a little bit by the time I fired up the tape. I had this thing where I didn't want to just get my first impressions. I wanted to record perfect playthroughs of everything. Obviously, I don't have that philosophy anymore, but yeah. Anyway, if you want to check that out, you can see. So, what did I do in that? So we show most of the first 3 worlds, I believe. So I think this is one of them. And what else? Had the ending. I got the good ending and the bad ending. I think I cheated to get the good ending with all the Chaos Emeralds. Just to, see it, essentially. There was, like, cheat codes you could put in, or debug mode or something. I forget what it was. I know Sonic 2 had, like, a debug mode where you could go in and, like, just explore around as freely as you wanted. You could just kind of float around and see where all the hidden areas were and figure out the paths to get to them. Great way to kind of learn the levels and just kind of get a feel for the layout and whatnot. Quite handy, but it does take some of the magic away, obviously. And, obviously, if you're more adamant about wanting to learn as you go, to be fair, by this point, I'd played them quite a bit. So I was just kind of like looking to, see things that I hadn't seen or that I may not have known about, so.
I went up the side instead of up the trail, and I missed, like, all the little fights of the lore and stuff. And he was like, God damn it.
Oh, the Graybeard Mountain, yeah. Like, you missed so much stuff by cheating your way up the mountain. If you guys have ever played Skyrim, you'll know what I'm talking about. When you go to get the go to meet the Greybeards for the first time, you have to kind of fight your way up the mountain. So who all here is watching both streams? I know, I'm sure there's at least a few of you. Get your double McLean boys fixed for today, eh? Canadian, don't you know? Oh. Okay, well, he's taking a break. I was about to take a break, too. I was going to leave Cass on while I went to take a break. But apparently, we're still of the same mind. We both want to take our breaks at the same time. All right. Anyway, let's find another poster here. What do we want? What's I'm just gonna do this quest. We have a Voltron poster, maybe? We've been talking about Voltron a lot tonight. Voltron poster.
If I can teleport to my other quest, not the main quest, but one of my little side quests that I have.
That works.
If it's like really close to somewhere I can teleport.
Good classic one.
But if it's like out in the middle of nowhere, then fuck
eBay in stock. Yeah, I'm sure that's totally official. So I have no qualms about stealing this picture. Okay, hold on a second. Get that in here.
Oh.
Get it. What the hell is the... I can do it.
It's a chick.
Here we go. Voltron, defender of the universe. Wow. I think that's good. Good enough. There. And perfect. We got our like retro grid going and everything. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what it's all. That's what it's all about, man. Hey, man. Sup, YouTube? And hey, thank you, Bradshaw, for the $5 super chat. I just saw that. Sorry for the delay in responding. Utopian Dystopia says they should stream your stream while you stream theirs. So we'll just have like streamception. Yeah. New Year's Evil would be a good poster to put up. Well, no. The only reason that was up was because it was the last time I was on this scene set was the New Year's special.
I haven't read any of the messages.
And that is not correct, the Horror of One. Sorry, let me just fill you in. Horror of One says, hey, Double Z, is your screen name from like a Dr. Seuss character? No. The first anime dub I ever saw was Voltron. I had no idea what it was. There you go. Yeah, see, it was not the first one I saw, but it was definitely one of the earlier ones. They always say the movie Akira and Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball are the ones that made anime popular in the West. No, they are the ones that continued the popularity of anime in the West. It was actually Voltron. Voltron was a massive, massive hit. But that's 1984. 1985 was Robotech, but it goes back even farther than that. In, what was it, 1978? Whenever the hell it was, Star Blazers came out, which was just grand epic space opera in the classic tradition from Leiji Matsumoto, the creator of Captain Harlock. Great stuff. Prior to that, in like 1977, I think, we had Force 5, which was 5 different super robot series. Yeah, there was Gatchaman around the same time as Force 5. Actually, a little before Force 5, I think. Going back even farther, we had Speed Racer and Astro Boy were huge popular hits here. So it was around the time of Voltron and Robotech that it really started to pick up steam over here in the West. And Akira, however, it's funny you mentioned that, didn't just popularize anime here in the West. It changed the face of anime forever. Like, there is a very distinct before Akira and after Akira period in anime history. And then Ghost in the Shell came out a few years later in the, was 94, 95. And, incorporated CG along with this 2D animation. And that was also a massive hit. Even got limited theatrical release here. Same with Akira. So, one might make the argument that it was still kind of a niche thing in the 80s, and to some extent it was. They were still kind of feeling things out. The whole idea of taking several disconnected anime shows and merging them into one show, you'd never see that happen today. That was very much a product of its time and the way that anime was being marketed in the West at the time. But it makes it an interesting bit of history as far as how it was all kind of introduced to the West. But the thing is, with the 90s, with the advent of home video really taking off and such, even the late 80s, early 90s, and all through the, up until now, a lot of anime would be marketed direct to home video. So they didn't have to censor it. It didn't matter how many episodes it was. If it was, a short series or a long series, they could just do more or less volumes and, sell them directly to the collectors. And then, of course, the specialty channels coming out and now streaming services, it's even more accessible. It was an easy bit of content to fill up all these new services with fresh content that would be fresh to us anyway, even if it had been out in a few years in the West or in the East. It would be new to us. So they just had this wealth of content. All they had to do was translate it, so pretty cheap compared to making a whole new show to fill up that specialty channel, so Yeah, but Gacha Man, aka Battle of the Planets, was probably the first one I ever saw, the first anime I ever saw. It's the one I have the earliest memory of. I couldn't tell you what happens in the show. I was really young when it was on. I just recognized the characters, like, oh yeah, G-Force, Phoenix Force. I remember this from when I was a kid. But yeah, I never. I meant to pick up that really nice Blu-ray set with all the Alex Ross artwork on the packaging, but alas, I waffled, and I think it is long out of print now. Probably prohibitively expensive. Always look at Amazon Canada because they ship faster to me, and that's where my Amazon Prime is. So, movies and TV. Gotcha Man. Gotcha Man complete collection. Oh, actually 150. That's not too bad. That's about what they went for originally, I think. Is this the set? Yeah, this is the set. This is it. That. Oh, is this a re-release? Oh shit, this is a re-release. I didn't know they'd re-released it, like just this past September. Well, damn. Yeah, I mean, look at this incredible Alex Ross artwork. He's Alex Ross, of course, legendary comic book artist. He's apparently a huge Gacha Man fan, so he happily took the commission to do all this cool original artwork for it. It looks like he did like the disc art and stuff too. Like he just went to town on this set. So I mean, whether you're a Gacha Man fan or oh yeah, so this is basically like a scaled down version, but it looks like it's the same set. So we look at this one, 2013. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, it's actually very similar. 14 discs, 105 episodes plus OVAs plus extras. All right. So yeah, this one will cost you $1 bajillion. So is it 14 discs, and then this one is 15. So this has more stuff in it, I guess. I don't know. It's cool. So instead of like a box, it's a slip cover. It's like a slip case. It goes over them. All right, kind of like the David Tennant Doctor Who set. Still cool though. I mean, cool that it's available. But anyway.
They're sharing the blanket.
Very cool. Very cute.
Look.
Yes, cute.
I was hoping you might reappear. So yeah, I hope you're doing well.
He's knocking out these Chaos Emeralds. Damn, look at that.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, no, I do. I remembered the username. Well, I appreciate that. It's good to be back. I'm glad to have you back as well. Hope you've been doing well. The hiatus just kind of kept going way longer than I ever wanted it to, but now that I've kind of finally, kind of taken the plunge and gotten back into it, it's I feel like it's going to be a lot easier to kind of keep it going this time. Seems to be like a lot of the sort of life distractions I had going on at the time, have been sort of dealt with. Maybe not some of them the way I would have hoped, obviously, but it's still, I'm able to...
Is it Qua O Dubs? What? Who? What?
Really, I just wanted as a chance
you talking about Voltron Force, Travis? He says, do you like Voltron Force and Legendary Defender? I never heard any older fans. Well, I mentioned earlier, I haven't really seen much of them. I have them. Well, I have Voltron Force. But I haven't really seen much of them. Actually, I heard a lot of people say they liked Legendary Defender especially.
Okay.
I've heard a lot of praise for that one. It's supposed to be quite good. I don't even know how many episodes there are.
What always me is the bits where you get a bubble and you hear the song restart because you realize that would have been starting the drowning music. But you basically just got it right in the nick of time.
Where the hell is my pointer? There it is. Okay.
So what's nice is we don't have to stress too much over rings. I'm still going to try and get them just to get the extra lives in that, but but since we've actually got all the Chaos Emeralds...
78 episodes, piecemealed out across 8
this is fairly
seasons.
early for me. It's not uncommon. I'm usually going into Starlight Zone, still needing at least one. I've still never done a perfect run on the Chaos Emeralds. I mean, well, technically we did just now because I didn't actually lose any of the bonus
8
rounds.
seasons
The only
across
difference is we did
2 years.
in the previous
It started
seasons,
June
the
10th,
original
2016, and finished
stupid little
December
fucking
14th,
guy
2018. And
bullshitting.
somehow in the span of that, they made 8 seasons. I think it was more like they made a certain, like a set number of episodes and arbitrarily decided to piecemeal them out across several seasons. It seemed like every other week there was a new season.
We smashed it down, but
Hey, Ojunix.
down here. Bink. And there we go. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat.
Original Voltron.
It's got a bit of a crazy section coming up.
Classic.
The Chaos Emeralds. To kind of
Oh, okay, Ojunix is giving his capsule reviews here. He says, Original Voltron, classic. CGI Voltron Third Dimension, decent, but it's no reboot. Voltron Force, hated it. Voltron Defenders of the Universe, what? Oh, fuck you, Netflix. Oh, you mean Legendary Defender. Legendary Defender. Fuck you, Netflix, for not putting out the complete series. For not putting the complete series out on DVD, and no Blu-ray release. Yes, that's the only reason I didn't buy it. No Blu-ray release. It's like, it's a high-def show. I'm not gonna buy a high-def show on fucking DVD. Okay? We're past that. It's 2024, for crying out loud. If a show's made in high def, put it out on Blu-ray. If you're putting it out... Ugh, so sick of this shit. And I totally blame the fact that our economy has tanked, essentially. Nobody can afford the luxury of quality for their entertainment. They just buy DVD because it's cheap and everybody's poor because the economy's shit right now. So if the economy hadn't been tanked, we could be enjoying a golden age of physical media right now. Right, priorities.
Spikes, there's no invincibility period. They will kill you instantly if you don't have rings.
Yes. Well, of course they will. Anything will kill you instantly if you don't have rings.
Yeah, very true. What's your 2024 ride or die vehicle? I like that question. How exactly do you mean? And then I'll you know, do you mean like of a car that
Period of invincibility. Oh, maybe he was talking about when you come back from dying.
you know, I'll be happy to answer.
See, sometimes it's good that I accidentally delete my comments because it gives me time to have a second thought.
Really show this off last time. But yeah, if you don't do anything, this
And yeah, Junix says I just didn't grab it because they never fully released the series. Yeah, they only released like half of it, I think, didn't they? Like the first 4 seasons. I remember seeing the sets in Walmart, and I was like, "Oh, the new Voltron on DVD." Huh.
And that just keeps you stuck in the loop.
Reacher, yeah, I've heard Reacher is really good. That's been getting a lot of praise. Not quite the show types of shows we're talking about right now, but yes. But I guess, you know, based on books.
I'm trying to think.
Reacher is a good show, FYI, from OK Books in the Hulk TV series tradition.
Like, I'm trying to think what actually is new in 2024.
Oh, Drifter walks into town, fixes problem, and walks out. Yeah, actually, that tradition goes back even farther than that. The Hulk was carrying on that tradition. It certainly did not invent it. I would say that started with, well, I mean, it probably started earlier, but the earliest example I know of would be The Fugitive. Those are usually referred to as fugitive type shows because it was the same thing, where he was a drifter on the run. In fact, the Incredible Hulk is literally described as the fugitive, but with the Hulk. Because it follows almost the exact same format.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what's actually new in 2024.
Well, yeah, exactly, Ogenix.
But I will. So I really like that question.
I won't read that out loud because it's dipping into politics territory, and while I don't mind a good political discussion, I know not all my viewers are keen on that, so
looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, it's
we'll
the
just
first, like, 15
take it as
seconds where you
read.
start to get annoyed.
But yeah, it's true. It's very true. All of that.
Yeah, I would say
What you said
technically
is
it came out in
sadly
2023,
true.
But I would say the
We live in kinda shitty times.
Prius is probably one of the ones that really.
But
got
here's
me,
hoping
really
that
eyeing. It's such a
things
departure from what
improve
Priuses have
soon
been,
at some point.
before.
Hopefully.
They've never
Please.
been a particularly bad vehicle, in my opinion. I mean, they have a little
And Cat,
but
I start talking about cartoons.
that,
Cat
but,
starts talking about cars.
I think I've driven all but the first generation of the Prius. And
I know.
honestly, I've never
I mean,
had
at least,
any interactions with them, really.
At least BoJack Horseman got a couple of seasons on
So
Blu-ray.
this section here, you basically just have to keep
Be nice
going
if they put
up,
out the other
and the water
4.
will eventually rise. This is gearing up for the final boss fight.
Yes. Well, there was also Mike Flanagan's first
I'm
2
part of
shows,
a production,
the Haunting ones,
program
Haunting of
for
Hill House and the Haunting of Bly Manor. Although those aren't
I'm part of a
cartoons,
partnership.
obviously.
There was a period of time
But
before last that I didn't actually own a car.
yeah, it's rare.
So there was a Prius that was parked near me, and that effectively became my.
I still need to see the Castlevania shows.
That I would just book in.
That's another one I've heard is excellent.
So this boss fight, you basically just want to keep working your way.
Just
up, and you
like
gotta watch
gory
this fight.
and violent and
I
uncompromising.
don't want to do that. What I just did, because that sets you back, and there's no bubbles, so you don't really want to lose any time. Hang on, sorry, I'm gonna have to focus on this.
This is so stressful. It's okay. He can still make it. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Ugh.
That was close. That was a lot closer than I wanted to be. But yeah, you don't actually have to defeat Robotnik there. You just have to basically keep climbing. Opinion of the 4 Taurus. I actually always like the Taurus. My brother is having anxiety on my behalf. So right at the beginning of this level, there's a hidden thing.
You need a little more anxiety in your life. Or if you didn't quite hear what was going on. Yes, I have a sound button for that. Well, we need just a little bit more stress in our lives. Yeah, it does play the whole thing. I just canceled it. But anyway,
We'll catch up on
is it Travis says, I want to see the new He-Man and She-Ra. I'm interested, but I love the OG shows, so it will be a bit different for me. Yes, but don't believe the haters. The He-Man show is fucking excellent. It is absolutely superb. And the only people hating it, honestly, are people who, I don't know.
Yeah, I was damn close.
Idiots. That's the word I was looking for. Idiots.
My anxiety level's over 9,000. Yeah, well, especially considering I am still kind of trying to do this deathless if I can. We haven't died
Michael says,
yet,
is it bad
so-
that I jam out to that instead of getting anxious? Yes, but how many times have you played Sonic the Hedgehog? Do you have the history and first-hand experience of the stress that piece of music induces? It's almost like a Pavlovian response at this point for those of us who played it a lot, because it just triggers all those moments of stress. Trust me, when and if you get around to playing the originals, you will stop jamming out to that, and you will be experiencing the pain we all do.
It was actually on that little last platform bit there. That was actually the safest option. Was just to wait it out for a second, let the spike retract. As soon as I saw the surface and I saw I got to that point, I'm like, okay, I've got a couple seconds. Don't rush the end.
Oh, okay.
Take your time and you'll get through it. So that was actually that was strategic. Oh, jinx it, man! We didn't hear that. Yeah, well, the problem is this is right about where I died last time, because I think I walked off something right around here. Yeah, it was right here, actually. I missed this, and I just went into the abyss. So, yeah. This is also another very much not a go fast level. You just want to kind of take your time as I just sprint through those platforms.
So what was this here? Jinx says, yeah, I can't decide if the reasons are if people still don't think cartoons animation isn't worth putting on BD, or is it really just cheap cuts, even though that's false.
my mind.
Pointing to your excellent rant about the Sonic Sat AM video. Yes, I was blessed in that I had a wealth of material to draw upon. Brought a lot of receipts to that rant. I didn't see very many naysayers in the comments. I like it when that happens, when you have such a solid argument that people literally can't refute it. That's the importance of bringing receipts. Be an advocate for actual facts and information. If you push lies and disinformation, it will come back to bite you in the ass. It will. Period. We're getting into a phase where people are getting real sick of this outrage culture. We're getting outraged at the outrage culture, and we've had enough. We've had a fucking enough. So expect a lot of anti-outrage culture to be emerging over the next few years. And I hope to be at the forefront of that. Stay tuned. Yeah, Michael says, I think I have a big-ass arcade collection. Includes a couple of Sonic games, be it the originals and 3D ones. Well, if you have like basically any Sega Genesis collection, I guarantee the Sonic games are in there in some capacity. They're always in there. Yeah, and Travis says, the anti-woke idiots, I'm guessing, yes. I know that one guy I watch who I think is a bit younger than you, hates the new shows. You taught me a valuable lesson. Form your own opinions. Yeah, what a concept, eh? Don't let other people do your thinking for you. Even when it's someone like me who tries to be positive and, I rant in terms of positivity. I rant to educate and inform and debunk a lot of the stuff that's out there. I'm not just one of those angry ranters. No, I rant with a purpose, which is why I don't do them all the time. I don't always have something to say on a subject or nothing that I feel is worthwhile enough to contribute or throw my hat into the ring. So, yeah, it's just like, I know you're talking about the new He-Man shows. I am aware. But yeah, a lot of people got bent out of shape because they split the first season, which is 10 episodes, into two batches of 5 episodes. And the first 5 episodes focus on other characters other than He-Man and Skeletor most of the time. And a lot of fans got all bent out of shape about that because, oh no, they focused on some of the female characters for a few episodes. Oh my God, female characters exist. And they just couldn't handle that. They wanted their big, beefy, macho, bro fest of big, beefy dudes beating the hell out of other big, beefy dudes. It's like, well, you know what? WWE's right over there. Knock yourself out. That is not dissing the WWE, by the way. I'm just saying, if you like that sort of thing, there's an abundance of it out there. So, and we also had basically 130 episodes of that with the original cartoon. I don't think it's that big of a deal if they want to do something a little different this time around instead of just more of the same. Plus, it gives us more of the same in addition to doing all of that. Like, people just got so bent out of shape for the stupidest reasons with that show, and as a result, missed out on what I think is something really cool. The animation's great, the writing is great, the acting is great. I mean, there's everything great about it. So just enjoy the damn show. Be patient. Wait to see where it's going. It's only 10 episodes. Come on. I think that's a large part of it. People are so impatient. They don't wait to let a story develop. They just want to know everything right out of the gate. And it's like, why would you want that? Why don't you want a story to surprise you? Take your time with it. There's no rush. It's not going anywhere. Why are you so damn impatient, people? Let a story take you on a journey, because all the best ones do. And the best ones take you on an interesting journey that you will always remember and cherish and share with others. And yes, I feel the new He-Man series falls into this category. And those that dissed it are, quite frankly, missing out. Now, that said, I don't see any of these naysayers getting all bent out of shape about the second season. Yes, there's a second season coming. Or a second series, I guess. I forget what it's called. It's not Revelations. It's something. Anyway, there was some preview footage that came out recently that looked really good, and people were all praising it because, oh, guess what? It was basically He-Man beating the shit out of one of the bad guys. Anyway, it's good. Ignore the naysayers. It's like all the naysayers about She-Hulk. The only people who complained about that were the people who were the butt of the joke, i.e. all the misogynistic dude bros. They really could not handle being put in the spotlight, despite being loudmouths who seem to love being in the spotlight all the time. Oh, right. You only love being in the spotlight when it's your own echo chamber of hating women. Got it. But as soon as you have, you know, a big independent cartoon woman living her best life and existing, oh no, we can't have that. Yeah. She doesn't need a man to function in her life, therefore she sucks. Okay, bro. Whatever you say, bro. Did you bro? Hate that shit. I love She-Hulk. That's one I might actually consider doing just a full-blown video essay on. Why everyone was wrong about She-Hulk. A video essay. And oh, I've got receipts, boy. I have got receipts. So that would be like a special one. I was going to do a series of them, just kind of address the bullshit as it happened. But it just, honestly, there was just too much. There was too much. I couldn't keep up with it. So I thought, let's just take a back seat for now. Gather our information. Form our thoughts. Take our time. And then we can do a video essay for, like, I don't know, an anniversary of the show or something. There you go. So I'm not stressing about it. But that will likely happen at some point. Anyway, what else we got here? Who else is chatting and stuff? I've been neglecting the chat as I've just been ranting. Sorry, guys. That happens sometimes. Yeah, Gotcha Man was created by the same man who made Speed Racer. Okay, there you go, yeah. Was it Amburiab Travis? Hey, Sean, it's Travis from Discord and Twitch. Lol. Twitch was being really stupid and kept glitching out and not letting me watch. Okay. Well, you can watch here. Isn't it nice that we multi-stream now? Not heard much from anybody of Voltron Legendary Defenders. They probably made 2 seasons and spread it out. Well, no, they made 8 seasons and spread it out. I mean, all of those episodes were released over the course of like 2 years. So, I don't know. So I said that because sometimes you forget what we talk about when you go on tangent. Oh, well, yes. But in this case, I knew. I value older fans' opinions of newer reboots. If one older fan loves something and another hates it, that means I really need to see said thing like yesterday. Well, yeah, and, you know, make up your own mind about it. And you also very quickly get a sense of what people were fans of in that old thing. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, a lot of people liked He-Man just for the, you know, the male power trip fantasy. But if you actually watch the old show, it's not a male power trip fantasy. It's actually a very pro-social, very progressive kind of thing, you know? Actually, it's a bit of a mix. It's got a mix of, like, progressive and conservative, you know, traditional values, whatever you want to call them. It's actually a very good balance, I have to say. Honestly, it's a very good balance of, you know, those various, you know, values of otherwise differing ideologies. And providing a, you know, a very positive, as Lou Scheimer put it, a very pro-social show that, you know, teaches kids a lot of good values. But it wasn't all about bad guys beating the shit out of the, or good guys beating the shit out of the bad guys. Yeah, there was some of that, but it wasn't anywhere near, like, the new show is way more violent than the old one ever was. You know, it is definitely a He-Man made for people who grew up with He-Man, you know. And then at the same time, they did one for kids. They did like a CG one that was geared specifically to kids. So they were hitting all the notes. And then the absolutely brilliant reboot of She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. Fantastic. I haven't seen a lot of it, but I've heard nothing but praise for it. I know it became like a beacon for the LGBTQ community because of its its positive representation of gay relationships and stuff like that. And it was great. I'm glad to see stuff like that. I mean, we need more things like that are very positive and, and fun, and just have really good stories and good acting and good animation and stuff like that. So the She-Ra reboot was produced by N.D. Stevenson, the author of the webcomic Nimona, which recently got a movie. Rose is a fan of that. And I saw a bit of the movie as she was watching. I thought it looked really good, actually. It looked like a lot of fun. So, yeah. I value, Michael says, really my only issue with She-Hulk, and it's not exclusive to that show. Pretty much all the Marvel Disney Plus shows, I feel the series finale was meh. It's much like the others, even the one. No, it isn't. that ending is literally the antithesis of how all the other shows end. That was literally the point of how that show ends. I can't say too much because I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it. But it also felt more like movie cut into episodes, which a lot of people feel that way, not just the diswoke broke. Yeah, again, no. She-Hulk absolutely does not feel like that. She-Hulk feels like a half-hour sitcom, which is what it was. It doesn't feel like a movie chopped up into episodes. The other ones, I could definitely see that. Like Moon Knight feels like a movie chopped into episodes. Secret Invasion, movie chopped into episodes. Miss Marvel, yeah, I maybe to some extent, but She-Hulk, absolutely not. Yeah, but the facts counter your opinion, dude. The facts are contrary to your opinion, and facts always win. She-Hulk is a half-hour sitcom. It's a superhero sitcom. It is structured like a sitcom. It is very episodic. Yeah, I mean, it has a continuing story arc. They all do. That's just the way shows are done nowadays. Everything has an arc, or multiple arcs if it's a long series. But the structure of it is absolutely half-hour sitcom. I mean, even the length of the episodes, half-hour sitcom. The finale literally makes fun of how most Marvel shows end, like right in your face, makes fun of it. It starts off having the typical ending and then takes a serious left turn that literally no other Marvel show or movie has ever done. Ever. There is nothing like that ending. Nothing.
What show?
She-Hulk. Closest thing would be Deadpool.
She-Hulk broke the fourth wall about a decade before Deadpool even existed, by the way. Talking about the comics. Know your history.
But yeah, and see, that's the thing. Like, She-Hulk is the exception to so many things. And people got so hung up on the misogyny aspect of it and the whole subjectivity of humor that... What are you talking about? It doesn't actually give a finale after doing... Yes, it does. It absolutely does. It 110% does. I don't understand what your point is, dude. You're trying to make a point, but the facts don't support it. That's not what it is. I think you missed the joke. Says, yeah, but it doesn't actually give a finale after doing that. Just because you acknowledge it doesn't matter if you don't do something with it after the joke. They did, though. Did you already forget the scene where we see Scar? That's the finale. They have a picnic. The end. That's the joke, dude. That is the joke. The joke is it's not a typical Marvel series finale. And they're like fourth walling you upside the head through the whole thing to make sure you're following along with the joke. Like, that is literally the point. The point of the show is not the story arc. The point of the show is the life of Jen as a fourth wall breaking character who is aware that she's in a TV show set in the MCU. And in that finale was correct and proper and satisfying. And that's it. They should no. Dude, you're not listening. You missed the point. They did not need to show the main baddies get defeated, not just them getting arrested. Yeah, no, why did they need to show that? Then it would have been what you're describing. Then it would have been what you're calling it, i.e. a typical Marvel TV series ending, where the bad guys get beaten up and that's the end. All tied up in a nice, neat little bow. That was literally the point. Was that it's not that typical ending. They are making fun of that typical ending until in the end they basically say, you know what? Fuck that typical ending entirely. We're just going to have a picnic. The end. Done. The ending itself is the final joke of the series. So, no, they don't talk about what the finale should be. They talk about they talk about how lame it is doing it the typical way. Therefore, they don't do it the typical way. Dude, that finale is brilliant. It is absolutely brilliant. Genius. Like, cosmic level genius, what they did with that finale. And I can't believe you're not getting the joke. You don't just have to echo what I'm saying, Travis, but I appreciate the support. It's okay. It's not gang up on Michael time. Only I can gang up on Michael. Anyway, I've been wanting to go for a smoke for like 2 hours. Yes, since 20 minutes before we started. So why don't you guys enjoy watching Cass play some video games?
So yeah, essentially this whole big piece moves down.
And I'll be back.
What you want to do is you form a bridge with a section further ahead. You have to get ahead of this and go down. Which you don't have a lot of time to do.
The whole way up.
Oh,
There's just a little pile of clothes that I need to
So you
organize.
can see it
My
locked
room,
in
your
place
room,
there.
one.
So that's the normal path. But this is
Uh,
the short path here. Just grab a
Why
few
did I
rings
put
for
those papers?
protection. And basically you just want to kind of try and stay up as high as you can. Because there's a couple sections you can end up crossing back over to the other path.
Struggles of having a lot of art projects going on at once.
So we go up here, and we can resurface. Couple spike things gotta watch out for.
There we go.
Don't be tempted to grab the rings down
I
there.
don't
You want
know.
to keep going to the right until you can't
Yes.
go anymore. Drop down here. Go up and to the right. Whoops. And there's the end of the stage. If you do it the normal way, that stage is, yeah, it takes a while to get through. So now we're in the final fight. All I have to do is not die, and we'll have done this deathless. So the safer thing is to stand over here, then you can't get crushed by those platforms. It does mean you get less chances of a hit, but... yeah, you get no rings in the final zone, so essentially you have to do it hitless. That became a Sonic trademark. Wait, no, he was in the other one. These things, you basically have to jump through them so you don't get hit. So I think that's, what, like 3? Oh, I almost landed too soon there. Okay, focus team, man. And yeah, the one that Robotnik appears in is all completely randomly generated. So sometimes this fight takes 2 minutes, sometimes it takes like 5. Okay. There we go. And unfortunately, you can only get one hit on him at a time. Come on. Come on. I mean, I could be bold and go through the other ones, but I just really don't want to take the risk of getting squashed. Because they move quicker than you think. I'll catch up on chat once we're done this. I'm obviously quite concentrated right now. Alright, only a couple more. Yes! Sonic 1 Deathless! And we're gonna get the Easter egg. You can hit him there, and you can send him careening down. Oh, I'm so happy I did that on stream. That's now only the 3rd time I've ever done it. So we got Take Out the Trash achievement. And we should get the one here for beating it with all the emeralds. But I'm going to let the credits play out just to make sure everything kind of registers. Thank you for the GGs. In the Game Gear Master System versions of Sonic 1 and 2, you didn't get the Chaos Emeralds in the special stages. You had to find them in the levels. Oh, interesting. I've never actually played either of those. I may have played the game. I may have played the Game Gear version, but I've never like beat it or rolled credits or anything. Ron, welcome in. Thanks for the GGs. Clarity TV, welcome in as well. And also thank you for the GGs. Have we done the Underachievo Chivo yet? That one is challenging. That's actually what we're going to be doing next. I did my kind of normal playthrough Green Hill Zone because obviously I wanted to trigger the bonus stages. So we're going to be doing that next.
Not going out there.
And yeah, I did practice that one. I feel like that's going to take us probably a good chunk of the rest of the stream. But yeah, if I've done this correctly...
Sorry, Church, trying to escape.
We should have... we need to get 50 rings in under 25 seconds, which I'm actually going to do next. Green Hill Zone, the Underachiever, and then the Speed Run Marble Zone Act 1. Should just have those 3 left. And then I'll have mastered it. Because yeah, my board was clear when I started this playthrough. I had the Tronic.
Oh, mercy! Hey, you finished it.
But yeah. Thanks for the good run as well. Yeah, so there in the credits, that's where I learned how to do that trick. If you bounce off the B, you can have a second shot at the rings. And then there we go. So, I'm going to check my board just to make sure everything looks on the up and up. Yeah, so we actually only have the 3 left. 50 rings in 25 seconds, Underachiever, and the speed run of Marble Zone Act 1. Well done, but you missed some Chaos Emerlads again. Yeah, Ron, this is my first Retro Achievements game I've ever done at all. I've seen some other streamers do it, so I thought I would kind of give it a crack. So I'm going to keep it up for other games I play. I'm going to, try to do that. I meant play again, all of it. No. Seriously, well done. Thank you. Yeah, like I say, this is my first on-stream Deathless. Yeah, really happy I got to show that off. Oh, that's right. You can follow people in the community on Retro Chat. I still have to kind of follow around with it a bit, but yeah, no, appreciate that follow over there. And yeah, Thanatos, good morning to you as well. Welcome in.
All right, back to my stream. See ya, bro. I probably should say goodbye. What a rude brother I am. So rude. Ah. What was all this? Was what I miss? What are you talking about? You said it yourself, dude. They should have shown the main baddies getting defeated, not just them getting arrested. How is them not getting... Okay, how is them not... How is them getting arrested not a resolution? How much more of a resolution... What do you need for it to be a proper resolution? You need that fight scene? That was the joke, dude. The fight scene was lame and stupid and pointless and made no sense. She-Hulk herself said it. That's why she broke the fourth wall and went and chewed out fucking Dave Feige about it. That was the joke. That was the finale. In terms of the story, it was resolved. It didn't need to be resolved anymore. Why does it need to be resolved any more than that? This is my point. It was resolved. That resolution was never the point of the show. It was an ongoing arc through the series to give, some things for the characters to deal with, but that was never the point of the show. The point of the show was the life and times of Jen as a fourth wall breaking superhero in the MCU. That's it. So, sorry if you think it's great. It is great. I thought it was okay. That's not a wrong opinion to think it was okay. Yeah, but you're the things you're stating as flaws are not flaws. They are what you are wrongly perceiving as flaws because you are misinterpreting what the show was doing, essentially. It's not a typical Marvel show, just as it is not a typical Marvel comic. Have you read the comics? If you've read the comics, specifically the 80s ones and the Dan Slott early 2000s run, you will see how perfect that show was. So, I mean, the finale was one of my favorite episodes because that was the most She-Hulk episode of all 9, period. If you read the comics, you will see. In fact, that whole ending scene directly references moments from the comics, but just does them in a way that's friendly for a TV show. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Could have been better. Well, but you're saying you wanted it to have the typical Marvel show ending. And that's my point, is they started to have the typical ending. She-Hulk herself breaks the fourth wall and points out how stupid it is and how it doesn't make any sense. And then we get into the real ending, which is her going behind the scenes. That's the real ending. That's what it was always intended and planned to be from the moment go. So, don't know what to tell you. Fine if you didn't like it, but the reasons you're stating are not valid. You can have your opinion, but base it in facts. That's what I'm saying. Base your opinion on facts that can be supported by the material. I am using the material to support what I am saying and to counter what you are saying by saying, no, that is not what happened. I didn't say you hated it. I'm saying you're misinterpreting it. So, you're critiquing it incorrectly. Anyway, carrying on. LJ the Hedgehog now on the Shout Factory release of Sonic Sat AM in excellent condition. Nice. Congrats. Not an easy one to find these days, but I imagine a lot of people are seeking it out right now because of, well, you know why. You all know why. Anyway, we got to make some clips here. So let's make some clips. I think the one I need to make clips from is almost expiring, so we need to do it now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It did expire. Oh, no. No, it expires in 2 hours. Let's go. All right. We got to find wins. Can we... There. Thank you. What do we got down here? We got some clips. And just see this. Okay. And then some kind of clip and some kind of... You were clueless. You were careless. You were careless? Oh, is this... Wasn't there something else over here? Oh, it's not even... Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, hold on. So we did... What did we do? We did Fortnite for about half of it, I think. Yeah. Okay, we just gotta find where the split is, and then we'll... Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Copy. Fuck you. What is going on? I don't know what's going on. Why I'm getting so angry. Well, shit. Steal dollar for dollar. Oh, well, yeah, generally speaking. Used like new. I buy quite a lot of stuff used, actually. Books, movies. For that reason. Greetings, Wolf Den. Stuff used, actually. Buried, you got it. Oh my god. Okay, look. Cats, you're driving me crazy. Oh god. Church digging in his litter for 20 minutes. Like, it's buried already. Obviously. Buried, you got it. Should we go full screen for this one? You guys want to be fully immersed? 10 minutes. Black Friday, Cyber Monday. Imagine thinking you have, like, game called Demon's Soul. Yeah, I don't know. 11:11. All right, well, let's change the subject over. Let's change the 11:11. Okay. Was this the 10th? I don't know if I've done. I might have already done this. Let me check and see. Hold on. New highlight. Let's just take a look here. See if anything. No. Do. Ha, give me PS5. Come on. Don't go ripping the box. I just paid $800 for this damn thing. Come on. Get out. Give me PS5! Come on! Fuck's sake. Oh, there's a hole in the bottom. Can I push it out? Hey, there we go. Perfect. I'm sure it's fine. It's all padded in there, right? The joke, of course, for those of you who were here, was that I already had the PS5 out of the box. I was just looking for a screw that I wasn't able to find. Which one is the real one? The 26 or the 12? What? What? We finally start doing work and everybody leaves? Really? You know, this is the real purpose of the stream, was to do some work today. But, what's this? A few months ago, I watched some old YTV Keep It Weird bumpers from the late 90s, as I am not Canadian, and was curious. God damn, those bumpers are fucking strange. I love them. Yes. They, especially the 90s, they were all about making, like, weird CG animated bumpers and stuff. They also had, like, their afternoon and weekend shows were hosted by VJs, essentially. What did they call them? They didn't call them VJs, though. They called them something else. I can't remember. But they also had these weird, like, monster puppets called Grogs that would kind of co-host with them. So it was even weirder. Like, so they just, you know, talk to these puppet guys. I remember there's this one called Warren that was this green monster, and he was just a jerk. He was my spirit animal. But, yeah. Stuff. All right, where are we at here? We are here. Okay, so I guess we didn't do this one. It's a good thing we're doing it now. It was almost lost forever. Well, not really. It would have been on YouTube, but it would have meant having to download it. And, what? Should have brought back Duke as a zombie or a ghost like Obi-Wan. No, that's a terrible idea. Why would that's... No, G.I. Joe's about the realism, not about... Well, for the most part, anyway, but... So you guys heard Matt Pat's retiring, apparently? Game Theory guy? Yeah. Yeah, no, we never did this one. Okay, good. Well, I'm sure a lot of people will enjoy it. All right, so we'll do that. Oh, jeepers. Holy moly. That scared the bejeebus out of me. All right, hold on. We're just going to get these two going, just so we have the big ones done and ready to go. And then we're going to go back. Go away, Voltron. And, shit. Hold on. There. Okay. Get back into this one. Now we got to find our wins. So there's what, about 5 hours of stream to go through. So not too much, actually. And then we have a few Dark Souls or Demon Souls clips that we can check out. Let's see. Are we still doing Fortnite OG? Oh my god, we're still in the it's on there now. God, we're still in the OG season. Did we win? There we go. Oh, we won our first round. Excellent. Good. That's probably our only win. The chapter 2. Yeah, maybe we want to go somewhere else first. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, I'm happy. It's
all that matters.
Oh, you're fucking right. That and microwavable pancakes. Intended for certain audiences. May contain mature-rated games. You said mega stuffed Oreos. Oreos stuffed with manga. Wow, those must be expensive. Stuffed with manga. Stuffed Oreos. Manga stuffed pancakes. Oh, you're fucking right. That and microwavable pancakes. Oh, I read that. Oh, I read that as manga stuffed Oreos. Hold on. Oh, I read that as manga stuffed Oreos. Hold on. Oh, you're fucking right. That and microwavable pancakes. Oh, I read that as manga stuffed Oreos. She said mega stuffed Oreos. Oreos stuffed with manga. Wow, those must be expensive. You can read while you eat. Oh, well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that, Travis. I think it's pretty obvious they were on drugs when they did them. He says, are we sure that the people who made those YTV bumpers weren't on drugs when they did them? Because the first time I seen them, I had no idea what to make of them, but I knew that I loved them. Okay. Cool. Maybe they were. I don't know. I mean, weed was quite popular in Toronto at the time, so. All right, let's see.
Exactly it.
Perfect. All right, so we're going to go back.
Exactly.
Oh, I got barbecue ruffles, baby. Deadly duos. For watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the playlist for lots more Fortnite action, and we will see you next time. All right. Dad dance. Always got to do the dad dance.
That was a good match.
That was. It was very good.
Match.
We'll just stop right before. Okay. And we'll run it back a bit just so we can kind of see how it plays out and figure out what our title's going to be. So 11, 10. Oh, it's November 10th. 01. Which means I got to retitle these. Oh, no, I don't. I thought I said it was the 15th for some. I don't know. I'm still waiting for my edibles to kick in. Maybe they have, and I just haven't noticed. I don't know. Anyway, let's see how this match plays out. I always like to see how they end, and then that usually informs whatever the title's going to be. Well, let's go back a few minutes here. How many we got left? Alright, what did he have? What is that?
You got anything good?
Double barrel shotgun. Challenge. Excellent. Go back. Because we're seeing people dying all over the place here. I think it's bots. Oh, hold on. See some open containers. Oh, I'm being shot
Shit,
at.
I'm being shot at.
Here we are. Where's that coming from?
Shit, I don't know. Oh, over
There
here.
it is. Dead.
Dead. Does he have anything that's good? No.
Oh,
Oh, they're good. Bullets.
some loot. Loot. Alright, I'm gonna head up the hill, check out this gun. So the plan is to get all the clips up to date and then start posting them. So expect a lot of clips coming your way in the next few months. In addition to that, gonna get back to the long plays, like Dead Space, Stray, a bunch of other ones, Skyrim. So gonna get lots of regular long plays going, which I know you guys enjoy. So it's bots. I'm gonna go get my SMG challenge.
Okay.
Help if I could hit him. There we go. Alright, about halfway on the SMG challenge. Nice. Excellent. Halfway with one person. That's pretty good.
Right behind you.
Probably two. Probably a couple. Whoa. Okay. That was alright. What are we down to? Are we down to the 8 now? Yeah.
We have 9 left, including ourselves.
Nice. 9. Oh, here's one. God damn.
Nice.
Alright. What did he have? What is that?
You got anything good?
Double barrel shotgun.
Ooh, I'll take that one.
Gold. Yeah.
Unless you want it.
So no, I'm good. I'm trying to focus on my SMG challenge first. This is the only sort of weapon-specific one. Oh, Chug Jug! We don't have Chug Jugs anymore. Make sure all our weapons are reloaded. It's nice when you have those rounds and you just kind of like... Easy round to start with, just to build your confidence. Yeah. just to completely crush you after the rest.
Oh shit! I'm being shot at. They're on the hill.
Okay, that sounds a little more aggressive.
They came down.
Yeah. There's one still on the hill.
Shit! Fucking A. I'm a card. Careful. Pretty good team.
Shit. This is a good team. How do we live? Sounds like they got into the shit with somebody else.
Nope.
Yeah, they have no idea where I am. I'm gonna head down here. Haha, yes. With my hot pink golf cart. I don't know why that cracks me up so much. They don't know where I am. I booked it out of there. Gotta go get his card. Oh, am I taking it to him? No. That's your card. Oh, yeah, that's the hill.
Below you.
Well, shit. The Barbie mobile, yeah.
Nice. You're right where they were.
I know. We did the switcheroo, yeah. Dropped down, so. Sounds like they got in the shit with somebody. I'm gonna go grab your card.
Sounds good.
Nice. All right. I should have picked up that shotgun for him. What a selfish asshole. The one we just got. Maybe I'll go for it. I really don't have a good distance weapon, but alright, we're gonna head over here. I think they're busy. Oh, for fuck's sake. The placement of these goddamn tires. You just barely reach it.
Nice.
There we go. Back to the storm.
Yeah, they're straight ahead of you. I can see them right
Yeah,
now.
they are. Yeah, they're trying. You can see them on the right. They're coming. I'm just gonna keep going.
Fly down and go. Yep. Perfect.
Got my grappler. It's like fucking grab something already. I hate that grappler. It's so awkward to use.
I'm coming to you.
Yeah, they're holding up on that hill. I say we just dig in here. Good at the sniper. I'm saying let him come to us. Yeah, maybe. Dig in here. Let him come to us. We can draw him our way. Yeah, sometimes it's best to just wait, especially when they're like super aggressive like that. Fucking rescue.
It was perfect. It was pretty.
Literally circled around to where they were shooting us from. I love that.
Where?
Because I knew one of them was coming down to hunt me down. And then the other was, seriously?
Oh, you're rebooting?
Another reboot. God damn.
Stopped it.
He's gonna get me. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Get him quick. Get him quick. He's gonna thirst me. He's gonna thirst me.
Shit. Trying.
Nice.
Got him.
Good job. Good job. Get over behind the reboot van.
One guy left.
One guy left. Get over here. Res me quick.
Where you at? There you are.
I'm gonna hit the chug jug real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna head to that other building in the circle.
Okay.
I'd laugh if he died in the
I'm
snow.
watching. Don't distract me right now. Alright, we're good. We're
Yeah,
maxed.
don't talk to me during the end game.
We gotta get better cover.
Okay.
Alright, well.
I need
his footsteps.
Okay, I'm coming around. I'm up here on the building.
He's
I
right
see him
nearby.
too.
Where is he? Oh, he's right
Below
down below.
us.
Right down below. Yeah. Yeah, he's right below us.
Oh,
I'm going quiet. He's
Storm,
right near me. He's
go
right near
around
me. He's
towards
right
him.
near me.
he's here inside.
Nice! Good job! Deadly duos! Tense. That was awesome. Good job, dude. Yeah, I think
That's
he
good work on
knew.
our team.
He knew unless he managed to pick us off, he was done.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, baby. You know it. And thank you, Bradshaw, for the super chat. I did hear it. I did react. I forgot to look and see what it was and who it was from. And it was from you. So thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And don't forget, guys, we do have the Streamlabs link up there for direct donos if you'd like to contribute to the stream. They take credit card and, of course, good old PayPal. And that will give you a nice big, flash across the screen. And you can make Brian say funny things if you donate $5 or more. We have to put a threshold on that, otherwise trolls will take advantage of it, right? So, yeah. And as always, appreciate it. And then that goes towards the dono goal down there, way down there. We're sitting at a paltry 1% right now. I was pointing the right way, wasn't I? I think I was. Yeah, generally in that direction. If you just kind of follow the laser line of my fingers, you can find the donation goal. Yeah. And then also the jar there, if you fill it up with lots of biddies and then drop a big fat dono into the pool, it'll send all the biddies flying. Make the jar explode. It's really spectacular. We like to do that around here. I don't know what I should call that. Yeah, rescue swap. I don't know, like. Stealing the high ground victory. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Just watch them. Whatever they are. They're all good. Victory. Victory 1 of 1, I'm guessing. Okay.
That was a good match.
Oh, well. Alright. May have been looted. There's a door open, but seems to be some chests left, so I don't.
I rifted in, or rifted, gonna rift, somebody rifted up, somebody's coming.
There's someone up on this building, I think. What the hell? Like, how did that even... Where is he?
They're over here, back here,
God
behind.
damn it.
Over here. That doesn't tell me anything. You gotta mark them. You gotta mark them.
Right there behind the tree. Watch out, they're gonna rift.
Got one.
Fuck, I'm down.
Just me and him.
Right behind you.
There he is.
Fuck.
Oh, no, he
Literally
died.
the last guy.
God damn.
Fuck's Fuck's sake.
Damn.
That was a good round, though, guys. Holy shit, we got really
That
close.
was.
Yeah.
You haven't got any notifications from YouTube. Well, not a lot of stuff is posted. I haven't had a lot of videos scheduled, so that could be why. There's been literally like one or two shorts going up a week lately. Yeah, the schedule's really like devoid of content at the moment. And that's what we're working on today, is to kind of get things moving again with the content, get Channel Z up to where it should be and where I've always wanted it to be, which basically means, funny clips as shorts and gaming highlights, Fortnite highlights, plus all the long form gameplays like Dead Space, Stray, Skyrim, whatever else we want to play. And then hopefully daily, or at least close to daily, Multimedia Chronicles content as well. So we kind of hit all the bases, So when everything's fully rolling, we should have between shorts, Fortnite clips, long plays, and Multimedia Chronicles should be about 4 videos a day. So I leave it up to your discretion if you want to click that bell, because if you click that bell, you're going to get a shit ton of notifications once we get up and running. But it will also let you know when I'm live. So, yeah, basically, as far as I know, you won't get notifications unless you click the bell. The other thing is, be on our Discord, because whenever anything goes live, whether it be a video or me just streaming, I always post it in the latest Z Stuff channel. Right at the top of the Discord there. So I always put my new stuff, whatever it is, in there so you never miss a thing. And that's that. So, yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye as in you're leaving, or goodbye in that it was a good deal, because you spelled it BWY. Or that it was a worthwhile use of your hard-earned money to support all the wonderful things we do here on Channel Z. All right. And what was that? It's the Barbie Mobile. Yeah. But yeah, Travis was saying, I figured you'd like to hear my first opinion of YTV being weird as fuck as a non-Canadian. Yes, I mean, even us Canadians thought it was weird as fuck. Now he says, I haven't gotten any notifications on YouTube from you lately. Now, 2 things could have happened. 1, a bunch of videos came in at once and booty doors out, or B, 1 or B, YouTube just fucking hates you. I don't know. No idea. We'll see how it goes. Maybe with all these big YouTubers retiring, us little guys will finally be able to get our turn in the spotlight, We'll see. Yeah, Papa Meat Canyon, he's scaling back his content. Matt Pat's retiring. PewDiePie's he's still doing stuff, but he's not pumping out content like he used to. He's kind of like semi-retired, and he's even said as much in some of his vlogs. But what else? And then we also have all these other big YouTubers getting exposed as frauds and charlatans and basically just dropping off the face of the internet. Tommy Tallarico, where has he been since that H-Bomber video came out? James Somerton did an apology video, which he quickly deleted, but of course not before it got downloaded and reposted everywhere. His career is basically over. Illuminati's career should be over, but she keeps pumping out content and bullying people. Sniper Wolf, who the fuck knows? Doesn't seem like there was a lot of consequences for her for what she did to Jack. Just saying. And then what else? Yeah, that's all as far as I'm concerned, that's all the real news in the sort of YouTubeosphere. I don't really follow much of the drama shit. Yeah, I do follow the Drama Alert channel, Keemstar's Drama Alert channel. I'm not a big fan of Keemstar, to be honest, but I do follow some of his content, simply because I find it's a good jumping off point to kind of get a sense of some of the goings on in the community side of YouTube and everything. But a lot of it and Twitch streaming and stuff, but a lot of it features people that I don't know anything about or care about or have any interest in watching their content. From what I do know about them, just not my thing. Basically the sort of shit disturber streamers and whatnot. I have no interest in that. That's not entertaining to me. It's just aggravating, honestly. I find it annoying to watch that kind of content. People just deliberately trying to wind people up. And yeah. I mean, yeah, sure, we have a little bit of light ribbing here, but I mean, it's all in good fun. It's not like intentionally trying to like stir up drama or any bullshit like that. So I don't follow any of that. But in terms of what I consider the sort of actual, real, proper community, those who, actually have quality content, positive content, whatever, and those that are those people that are leaving, there seems to be a lot of them right now. I don't know if they're just tired of the way YouTube's running things, or just tired of the grind of being a content creator. Who knows? Whatever the reason is, there's a bunch of them leaving. So I see that as, I'm an opportunist, or try to be anyway. Obviously not a very good opportunist, given that I'm still at the bottom of the barrel 17 fucking years later. But hey, I'm not a quitter. But yeah, and I mean, I've had my fair share of drama, but it's been very small scale in comparison, like so small, so inconsequential in the grand scheme of things that, stressful for me and some of my community, but otherwise having zero impact on the world at large, But anyway, I appreciate those of you who like my little corner of the internet. Hopefully we can make it grow a little bit. I think the multi-streaming is definitely going to help, because I think once, see, kind of what I'm looking to do is almost like a relaunch, if you will. We kind of took a break over the holidays, sorted out the ins and outs of the multi-streaming, got you YouTube folks kind of on board, and give you, get you up to speed on kind of how I do things with the live streams. And now I think everybody's pretty much on the same page. I mean, there were a few negative Nancy's that were quickly removed from the equation, shall we say. And now I think we're in a very good place. Everybody seems to be having a good time, and we're getting a lot of regulars. I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces on not just on the Twitch side, but also on the YouTube side. So we're getting regulars all around, which is great. I love to see that. That's what I was hoping would happen. We'd kind of get a lot of people coming over. What was this? Oh, yeah. Great Red Shark says the Illuminati shit was messy. Oh, and it keeps going. It's almost as bad as fucking Chris Chan. All the Chris Chan malarkey. It just won't go away. Like, can all of this just go away? I'm so tired of hearing about them. But just accept your defeat with grace and dignity and retire from the internet for the good of us all, please. But, yeah. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. Oh, fuck. Die already. Holy shit. Okay. Yes, that's so much easier. Alright, oh, damn it. Why did I do that? I could have killed myself there. Anyway, and then we got Kraft smooth peanut butter on those two. So I couldn't decide which one I wanted, so I decided, why not both? So, yeah, so I'm going to munch on this, and while I'm doing that, we should probably just kind of see where the next round goes. So why don't we do that? Kill two birds with one stone, right? Be productive. Excellent. Okay. Oh my god.
Whoa. Whoa.
Well, let's get... What's new? Entertainment that educates. What the fuck are you babbling about?
To win the big race.
No. Just shut up. Well, dude, that's literally... Oh my god, seriously? Where am I supposed to go? Oh! My head randomly explodes.
Oh, whoa, shit. Ah.
Did I just die?
I'm fine. It's all okay. I just tripped over something. I don't even know what I tripped over. Something on the floor. Ah, holy moly, I can't even read that.
We're working on it. How was he picking at? And he's always batting at his food and his water, like, endlessly sometimes. What are you doing? Come back and just water all over the place. So, I don't know. I think maybe he wants a fountain or something. Water's...
God damn.
Damn, I had him so close. He was almost dead. Yeah, one or two more shots would have done it. Did he have the Deku Smash? I don't know. Well, I thought I could take out one.
He's over there, the Deku guy?
Yeah. Wonder if that's the one I was shooting at. No, he's hitting a chug cannon from the looks of it. What was Spaceship Suit Man about to say, I wonder? I don't know. I guess we'll find out when that clip goes live. I've had those clips, like, sitting in reserve for ever. Literally since I made them. I don't remember when that was. It was a while ago. The intention was to start posting those clips concurrently with the Dead Space playthrough. So I think that's still what we're going to do. It's just a few months later than originally planned. Welcome to my brain. We're going to be fighting the ADHD tooth and nail this year. So stay tuned. Every hyperfixation I'm going to, like, milk as far as I possibly can to be as productive as possible during those times of lucidity. Are my edibles finally kicking in? That took forever. Sometimes these gel caps are great. But they're like great value. But boy, do they take a long time to kick in sometimes. Anyway, it's not like just taking a nice little token and go straight to your head meats. Yeah. Makes you all fuzzy in the head. So that was it wasn't quite close enough to use my close quarters weapons. So. Frustrating second. What can you do, huh? We're basically just looking for victories at this point. We don't have time to...
They're on top of the tree.
Yeah. To go through for, like,
no heals.
fine-tooth comb with... What are you doing, Scully? Yeah.
They're in a bush. Coming your way on your right. On your right, top kid. You just took out Wolf. On your right.
Fuck. I have no ammo left. I'm out of ammo.
Oh, God. He was out of ammo.
Walking right into us.
How many times I said, on your right.
Ugh.
Yeah. Your other right. It doesn't matter if you didn't have ammo.
What's going on over there? All right, let's head to. Well, now let's head to Tilted Town.
What is going on?
We got quite a tasty Twitch payout coming, and that's largely thanks to you, dude. Thank you so much.
And thanks to that, JL being the absolute hero at the end of the year and in November, like he planned it ahead. Like he knew that the Twitch payout was going to come out. Like I'd get it in the middle of December, so right in the middle of Christmas season, and it couldn't have been more perfect. It really allowed us to kind of plan ahead more in terms of the utility bills and stuff. Allowed us to have a good Christmas. I got a bunch of stuff for Rose. I got a bunch of stuff for me, and I got a bunch of stuff for the household that we needed. I got all my vitamins for the first time in freaking a year. It feels like, well, maybe about 6 months. So that alone has really made a difference just in my daily life and energy levels and everything. So yeah, no, it was great. JL, I should mention, JL has apparently we haven't seen him in I don't know how long, about a week or so, a couple weeks. Last we heard, he'd come down with COVID. Yeah, and I'm honestly a little worried about the guy because he is, has his own cornucopia of medical issues. So him getting COVID could potentially be a big deal. And we haven't heard from him since he told us about that. So I've been a little worried. So if anybody out there knows, don't message him to death, obviously, but if anybody out there knows him outside of our community and such, and is able to just, maybe just make sure he's okay. I mean, he's with his parents, obviously, so they're going to be looking after him, but he's been not just for all the donos, but just his presence has been a very positive part of our community for a very long time. Like he goes way back, way back, almost to the Stickam days, I think. So yeah, he's been around for a long time. So we're all pulling for you, dude, wherever you are. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're on the mend. Hope you're watching lots of your favorite shows to get through this thing. Just know that even though you may not be able to join us all the time, just sending this message out to the cosmos. Hope you're okay, dude. We love you. We care about you. And we hope you're doing okay and that you pull through this thing. We're all sending positive vibes to you. All right. So, hope we hear from him soon, honestly, because I've been getting worried because we haven't heard from him so long. And the last thing we heard was, I have COVID. Like, fuck. That's not good. That's not good. So yeah. Anyway, let's see where this goes.
The cooler and open cover and whatnot.
There,
Fills.
provolone.
We cannot even hear it.
It already.
Oh, there was something else that was going on.
The effect.
Oh my god! This is one of the.
Shot.
Actually, this was it. This was the month, November. And he was just dropping.
The other one did not. It was more just like
mulches like mad. Where the hell was it?
We're talking about motherfucking mulch. God damn it! Whole freaking castle.
He dropped so many mulches.
Made mulch a sound
by the
and a very now
and dramatically improve soil productivity.
Oh.
Many
Wes went on a field trip today
at
school,
mulches,
and his teacher sent me a picture afterwards, and he was just like conked out on the bus. And she's like, oh, he's worn out. And I'm like, yeah, I would be too if I was up at 3 a.m.
Oh God.
And she's like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah.
Great.
And
Nobody said
she's like, no
anything.
wonder he was quiet today.
Flower beds.
Yep.
Yeah.
To prevent soil erosion on slopes.
Firing to the south.
And in production.
I just misfired. I don't know if that was it. I'm guessing not.
That might have been it.
I just went paf. I accidentally shot the ammo thing I was trying to open.
Normally 2 inches.
Well, have we cleaned this place out?
This Pleasant Park? No,
I
it's
feel like we cleaned this place out.
Greasy Grove. It says right on the screen.
I got gunfire.
They are applied at various times.
Was that you, Wolf?
Depending on
Nope.
the purpose.
No. Okay.
All these
Somebody
undrivable
was,
cars.
Bullets whizzed by my ear. I didn't catch the direction.
Mulches serve initially to warm the soil.
I mean, there is the Viking ship up at the top there.
Which is lost.
I haven't visited that yet, so I would love to go check
Neither
that
have
out.
I.
Oh, yeah, I've done.
Yeah, why don't we head up there? We'll check it out.
There should be like a.
Give me my sprint back.
Oh.
Sprinting down to us. Not the best shot. They're further up on the hill.
Nice little juke there. I really like those ATVs, by the way. Those are so much fun.
Keep your eye out.
And when applied, follow.
I'll just grab this gnome real quick. Get a little bit of ammo.
Perennial
Where the fuck are they?
and in the
Where are they?
or prevent
Got her.
Great.
Nice.
Never mind.
during warm
Nice little stack of loot here.
limit freeze thaw
I think I can turn into another. She's dead.
The effect of
there
mulch,
we
Mulch is still going.
Ooh, a gnome.
Complex.
Yeah, I just grabbed it.
Mulch forms a
I miss the
Alright,
gnomes.
where are we? Tilted.
preventing
Viking.
Oh,
Yeah,
ship, Viking ship, right.
Yeah, there's
Oh, there's one right there directly too.
Ship line here.
Perfect.
However,
Ladies first. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go.
prevent water
I'm always paranoid someone's gonna knock me off.
Crashing into each other.
by
Yeah.
absorbing
Yeah.
or blocking water from like rain.
Oh, moly, that's a long
In
way.
order
That's
to
a long zip line.
maximize the benefits of
That's a
mulch
long one.
while minimizing
Minimize.
its negative
That's
when
neat.
soil temperatures
I like that.
have risen
And then there's the ship.
sufficiently.
Oh my god, it's
Soil
snowing.
moisture
It is. It is
content
actually.
still
Yeah. Look at that.
relatively high.
Hey, very
However,
nice.
Permanent
I like it.
Light machine gun.
also widely used and valued for its
Chug
simplicity.
Jug. Tough kid, you could probably use that.
Popularized
Top up.
by
Yeah.
author
Yeah.
Ruth Stout,
Understood.
who said, quote, "My way is simply to keep a thick mulch and
Just listening to mulch.
rots on
So
both
important
sides
to
of my
learn
vegetable
about
and flower garden
mulch.
all year long. As it decays and enriches the soil, I add more." End quote.
And whoa,
It's me.
You find somebody?
No, I couldn't reach. I
I
couldn't reach a gun, so I had to shoot it down.
Okay, never mind.
Standalone layer.
I need a gun. I need a good.
I need gun.
weapon.
I need
This
weapon.
is
Weapon.
usually part of a
Weapon.
Need
sophisticated
weapon.
Better than a gray.
Submachine gun here.
process.
Weapon. Okay.
Seedling.
So I nearby, or I could do a rift. I'm sure it's very quiet there.
Yeah, we can, yeah.
In and see.
What?
These
Oh,
materials
I don't know.
also
It was a
act
nightclub,
as
I
a
guess.
direct
Through the roof. In the middle of the. Oh my god.
Yeah.
In the warehouse every so
such
often.
as the mulch
Holy
clippings
shit.
of a
What do you do?
lawnmower.
Just make a base in the middle of the. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Literally went through the roof. Perfect.
Composting.
Compost.
Look We'll just do a little clip of that.
Yeah.
Great materials are used as small
Nightclub.
bark nuggets.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's a nightclub. Yeah, yeah.
It might be a little less
I think this is like
hectic.
that nightclub.
Bark nuggets.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
a little
I think
less
this is like
hectic.
that.
Yeah.
Here we go. 45 seconds.
It might be a little
I
less
think this is like
hectic.
that nightclub.
Bark nuggets.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's a nightclub.
Oh,
Yeah,
is
yeah,
it?
it's a nightclub. I know. Yeah, go in and see.
Shredded.
Oh, there's like an indoor soccer arena here.
Oh, yeah,
wait, what
what's a
happened to
night?
the nightclub?
Animal
Yeah, what's a nightclub?
What?
etc.
What?
Many of
What?
these
Oh.
materials
I don't know.
also
It was a nightclub, I guess.
Direct
Hey, that's the idea. Different venues in the warehouse every so
such
often.
as the mulch.
Holy shit.
What do you do? Just make a base in the middle of the. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Literally went through the roof.
You can hear it too. Just a boom.
Perfect.
Composting.
Perfect.
Perfect. Perfect.
All right. Can we go one more second?
Perfect.
Yeah, no. In the middle there. There we go. That's fine. Insta-castle in the former nightclub. There. All right.
Composting.
Composting.
Not
compositing. Should we need them?
Olive bush.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. It's not complicated.
Can you call your
Wait, what happened?
Cannot even hear it. Yeah, where are they? Over there?
I'm down.
God damn it, Scully, why were you taking them on all by yourself? You should've just got under cover. Fuck, guys, we need you.
Oh god, there's like 3 fucking
Oh no, it's the
no, 4.
team got too spread out. What else is new?
Fuck.
Fucking.
Some random bush runs by. That was so funny. Everybody was running around in bushes. I was eliminated by Angelic Melon. All right.
I like how you play the knock
Cross-line.
when everything is at its loudest and we cannot even hear it.
Alright, carrying on. We're about halfway through the Fortnite segment here. For this marathon.
Good job. There's one over there.
Good job.
Side of, didn't see where he ran off.
Yeah, I'm trying to get over to the...
Fucking come to. There's two
Same.
teams here.
Yeah, they just came from all over the place. Probably up on the ridge.
Gone. Oh.
There
Tough
we
to
go.
get tough.
Yeah.
They're all over by Scully.
Yeah, watch
Yeah.
it.
Fuck.
Oh, were you down, Wolf? I didn't even notice.
I was spectating him.
Enough time.
How high was I?
Yeah, the John
Really,
Wick,
as high as I
director
wish I was right
handling the
now.
project. Headshots.
Wow, we might be able to do something about that. I did get some stuff to make a slow cooker pork stew.
Up there.
Oh, I'm
I
down.
don't know how to get up there. Fuck.
Wow.
Damn.
God, I just did that for it as a joke, and that became our death trap.
There's a lot of karma going around tonight.
Apparently. I think it's the fortress. No, it's the fortress. It's huge.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a fortress.
Obscenely
Not a bunker.
huge. Yeah. I don't have. Rocky coming in. Fuck's sake, guys. Oh yeah, he's in
Shit.
there.
He's shooting shit off.
Where'd he go?
Bush is on the move.
When do I
yeah.
throw down the fortress? Oh, it's there now.
Around here.
How far back did I throw down the fortress?
Don't tap on me.
Whoops.
Did you live? I'm sorry.
I see. I heard some
I was
happy-go-lucky
trolling.
whistling.
I was.
Infinite power.
All right. Really?
What?
There's somebody emoting over there.
I was.
Hey, I heard some
I was
happy-go-lucky
trolling.
whistling.
I was trolling.
Oh, were they looking at you?
Fuck!
What did you do?
Who took somebody threw dynamite? Don't tap on me.
Did you live? I'm sorry. I said fire in a hole. I didn't know.
Have you not seen the new hair yet? Hold on. I went a little crazy with the shaving part. I was just really liking getting rid of all that weight, but I wanted to leave some on top that I could kind of flop around and play with. So, yeah. So there we go. It kind of goes both with it. It's a little too long going this way, but this way it's kind of, I like it. It's good. Yeah, it's like that undercut thing that seems to be all the rage these days. I like it. So, yeah. Just the next phase of my midlife crisis, right? Recapturing my lost youth. Best part is, doesn't take a lot of shampoo. I don't know. I'm thinking this might be a funny clip. The throwing the. I just gotta see where I actually threw the.
Trolling.
Oh, were they?
I'm sorry. I said fire in a hole. I didn't know you were over there. I'm sorry, Tough.
It landed right beside me. Seconds.
That's almost karma. I'm just saying. I didn't know you were there.
That's great.
Okay, it's okay.
I'm glad there's no collateral damage.
Yes.
There's something. Oh, I guess. Oh no. Cass moved it. That's what it was. Oh, there it is.
Is this
collateral damage?
Yes.
you fucker.
That's almost karma.
I was trolling.
Oh, you know what?
What?
There's nothing. Can I get in here?
Infinite power.
Sucks to be them.
Yeah, we.
Yeah.
Here. There's another one.
I'm dying.
Oh, watch out. There's a guff right here.
There's another one.
Oh my god. Guys, I can get out of these hay bales.
I got a couple guns now.
Got him with a stink bomb.
Nice.
Nice.
I don't have anything.
I'm doing better.
I don't have anything.
Assault
Someone
rifle.
down the wrong pipe.
I'm doing better. I gotta...
I'm just dying.
an assault
Someone
rifle.
down the wrong pipe.
I'm doing better.
I don't have any.
And yes, Hunter says that looks cool. I too like the sides shaved, which is what I do most of the time. Yeah, I honestly I do. I hate like having hair tickling my ears and shit. So it's nice to have it short on the sides again. And he says, only thing is when it's cold, you really feel it on the sides. Yes, but that's okay. I don't mind that. I like the cold. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm just trying to figure out where the best place is to begin this. Like, is this just going to be a full clip? Like, I don't even know.
I've got an assault rifle.
Down the wrong pipe.
I'm doing better.
I don't have anything.
An assault rifle.
Down the wrong pipe.
I'm doing better.
I don't have anything.
Got him with a stink bomb.
Nice.
Nice. Oh my god, if I can get out of these hay bales.
I got a couple guns now.
Nice. Oh, watch out. There's a guff right here.
There's another one. There's another one.
Paradise.
He's over.
Yep. He's upstairs.
Yeah.
Dying.
Let's go get him.
Go get him.
Hey, you. Oh, yeah, you think so? Oh, no, I see where he is.
You got him?
Got him.
Yeah, we got him.
Good job. That must have been the squad.
That's it.
Yep.
He disintegrated.
Sucks to be them.
Yep, we ruined their whole day.
I hope we did.
There's nothing. Can I get in here? Infinite power. All right. Really?
What?
There's somebody emoting over there.
I was.
I heard some
I was
happy-go-lucky
trolling.
whistling.
I was trolling.
Oh, were they looking at you?
Trolling.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Who took somebody to dynamite on top of me?
That doesn't do any.
I said fire in a hole.
It doesn't
I didn't know
damage
you were over
your
there.
teammates. But
My
I
bad.
don't think so.
I'm sorry, Tub.
No,
It
it's,
landed right beside me.
oh, maybe it does.
Seconds.
Maybe it does.
That's
Get
almost,
away.
that's almost karma. You just made. I'm just saying, I didn't know you were there.
That's great.
Okay, it's okay.
I'm glad there's no collateral damage.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't think there is with that.
You fucker.
Oh, we're laughing now. But just wait. Wait till you see what happens with that base.
I think it's the fortress. No, it's the fortress. It's huge.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a fortress.
Obscenely
not a bunker.
huge. Gunfire to the north.
Okay, be there in a sec.
Oh, hey. This is very similar to, except they didn't know all the rafters later.
Oh, north, you said. Never mind.
Yeah. It wasn't super close. It was just showing up on my visual audio a bit.
We could go take a quick peek.
Beauty.
Alright.
Almost Canadian.
Shooting to the west as well. Don't see anybody though.
Okay. Still don't really have a good distance weapon.
Same.
I got a heavy assault if you want it.
I'm okay for now. I'll just keep an eye out for something.
What's that? What's that?
Anybody got
Mushrooms.
oh,
in
shit,
it.
too hot.
I thought it was something glowing.
Grenades?
No.
Damn.
I do not have grenades.
Here's a heavy assault.
Or missiles, not grenades, but missiles.
Have you watched Sonic Prime? I have not, although Frankie is sending me the Blu-ray set of season 1. So I will be watching it. Is it good? I seem to recall hearing that it was good and people liked it. Oh, they're putting Wednesday out on Blu-ray? Did I miss that announcement? Well, fucking A, I will definitely be buying that. Absolutely. That's awesome. Hope they have some extras on there. Was wondering because I also bought the same Blu-ray set for Sonic Prime. Oh, okay. Send those bastards at Netflix the message with our money. Exactly. Buy all the Blu-rays. And someone reminded me earlier tonight, we were talking about Netflix shows not getting proper physical media releases, but the handful that did, i.e. the first two Hauntings, Haunting of Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor, and mainly because Mike Flanagan really pushed for that, apparently. And I know at least Hill House is extended cuts of the episodes. It's actually even better than the streaming version. So cool. I still need to pick both of those up. And then, of course, Castlevania. Castlevania also getting Blu-ray releases, which is quite nice. But so few of them do. Like, they really don't put a lot of their stuff out on physical media. But I feel like... I want to say I feel like physical media is heading into something of a renaissance of a sort. Not that it's going to be the most popular it's ever been before, but I think that it's going to be, a situation where the physical releases that we do get will be really worth getting. That they're, more and more going to boutique labels and so forth that just give everything the royal treatment. So whatever your fancy, you'll be able to get your favorites in, great quality with loads of extras and stuff like that. But just not from the big box stores because they're all dying. They're not just dying in terms of physical media. The big box stores are just generally dying. Hey, thanks, bro. Because I was just going to finish the thought real quick. Because... big box stores refused to, and I said this 10 fucking years ago when I was working for Future Shop and Best Buy. The big box stores were not recognizing what their real competition was, and it was not with other big box stores. Holy shit, did you see that jar explode? That sub-bit thing, the Z, just annihilated all the bits that were in there. Awesome. And what their real competition was not other big box stores. It was Amazon and eBay. And any other retailers that have like any kind of robust mail order system that you can order online through their website or whatever. That's the competition. That's how they should have been pricing their stuff. So they overpriced themselves out of the market, basically, in terms of pretty much their entire product line. So people would come in just to window shop to look at an item that they were interested in purchasing. And just kind of use the stores as a showcase. And then they'd go, and maybe even right there while they're on their phone in the store, they would order that item on Amazon. I mean, they like to say, oh, but we price match. All you got to do is tell us we price match. Nobody wants to go to all the trouble. See, I understand your customers. Most customers don't want to fucking talk to you. They want to go in, browse around, find what they want, pay for it, and leave. They don't want to call over a manager and show them an Amazon listing and get them to price match and have them cross all that peopling that's required to make that happen. Nobody wants to fucking do that. So what you do is you, Best Buy, you look at the prices on Amazon and price your shit accordingly. Because that's your competition. That's where people are going to shop. If you don't have that item, they don't care if you have the item and they can get it right now. They don't care that you can price match. They don't want to go to all that trouble. They want to just pick up that item and purchase it for that price, that low price that Amazon is offering. So if you don't offer that right out of the gate, guess what? They're just going to buy it on Amazon. And like I said, probably while they're standing there in your fucking store. So it's just so stupid. It's just such common sense. Like, everybody shopping there knows what the competition is because they're shopping at the competition. So, I don't know, these fucking suits just living in the old world where everything is about stores and the retail experience. Nobody gives a shit about the retail experience. You know what retail experience most people want? They don't want help finding the thing. Thanks for the what is it? For the it doesn't even tell me. It doesn't tell me on Twitch how many months it is. Thanks for the thing. 26 months from Toon Man. 27 months from Luketron. Thank you so much, guys. That's awesome. Rocking it. Rocking those subs this month. But yeah, anyway, that was the problem. Like, it seemed like the customers knew the competition better than the stores. And anyway, hey, Toon Man. Glad you're here. It was fun watching your stream. We actually watched pretty much your entire playthrough at the top of my stream, and we were kind of doing live commentary. So I don't know if you want to go back and watch that later. See the fan commentary track, exclusive fan commentary track by Zarin Isaac to your live playthrough. And I think you could see everything I was typing too. So yeah. So well, yeah, I don't expect you to watch. I'm gonna go watch my entire stream as I'm sitting here editing one of my streams. Anyway, it's for a purpose. So what were you saying? T-Man says, I find with tech, it depends on the item. Sometimes I'll spend an extra couple bucks at a big box to get the thing right. Oh, yeah, for sure. You pay for the convenience. You know you're paying a premium for that convenience. And in that instance, you're okay with that because of the convenience, right? Get the thing right away. They don't have to deal with the when will the item arrive or package pirates in the building. Yeah, true enough. Oh, I'll probably check that out. So I clipped the boss fight in Labyrinth Zone in case you need some anxiety again. Yes, I think I saw you post that on the Discord. I was confused. It said there was 2 clips, but I'm guessing you posted it in the wrong channel and then deleted it and then posted it in the right channel. Yeah. See, it keeps the alert up even if you've deleted the thing. It's a weird quirk of Discord. So I can't count how many times I've seen an alert like indicating that there's someone's tagged me specifically in something, and I go to look at it and it's gone, and I like, who was it? What did they want? Now I want to know. Just a mod not knowing the rules, no biggie. It's like now I have to go through the rest of my life never knowing what that alert was. I don't know if I can cope. Anyway, let's see if can we pull this up. Yeah, here we go.
So this boss fight
So this one, yeah, I was like on the. I should show you my. I'll find the clip of that. We'll watch yours first, and then I'll find the clip
so
in my stream.
You just want to keep working your way up, and you're just gonna watch their spikes and stuff. You don't want to do that. What I just did, because that sets you back, and there's no bubbles.
Where he fell down, yeah. Time. We're just waiting, hearing the ding, 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 ding.
Sorry, I'm going to have to focus on this.
Hold on a second. Hold on. We're going to run it back. I'm going to make sure the sound is up. All right, here we go. Let's do that again. This was, yeah, well, I'll say after. Oh. Why does Spacebar not make it play like every other player in the world? Oh, it does, but it's because I had the... Never mind. Anyway,
this boss fight, you basically just want to keep working your way up, and you're just going to watch their spikes and stuff. You don't want to do that, what I just did, because that sets you back, and there's no bubbles, so you don't really want to lose any time. Hang on, sorry, I'm going to have to focus on this.
Ooh, I like the LEDs.
And it's like 3. And he misses the jump.
Come on.
1.
That was close. That was a lot closer than I wanted that to be.
Oh my god.
So this boss
that pause right at the end where 1 has already flashed up and you're just standing there. I'm like, jump! That was so close. Holy shit. What? What's up? Okay. Rosie is arting. Why aren't you in bed? It's 11 o'clock.
So I was doing that.
Alright. So we got snake on a dagger. Is it? Oh, it just soaked through. Okay.
Yep. They're for a screen print I'm doing.
And we have a bat. There you go. Are these traced from photographs or?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. So she'll take like a photograph and then turn it into, well, this. Which is very cool. That's not easy to do. Anyway, there you go. Good night. It's a school night. Whatever. Don't give me any grief in the morning then. So watch again near the surface. I almost missed that platform and then almost took a hit from the second to last spike. So having done that, I decided not to foolishly rush the last jump. Yeah. Let me see if I can find my reaction to that as it was going here. Hold on, I just need to refresh that. Yeah, so if we go here, I love the VOD features on Twitch. They've really done a great job of that. Oh, the only thing is, because it's still going, it doesn't give us the preview thumbnails yet. It seems so opposite to what happened with what is it? We've been Discard and stuff too. Like he just went to town because it follows almost the exact same format. Okay, we're getting pretty close here. That was it. That was it. We found it.
Yeah, well, especially considering I am still
literally right there. Okay, go back.
I'd be happy to.
Here we go. See, sometimes it's good that I
here it is.
delete my comments because it gives me time to have a second thought. It's at about 1:18, an hour 18. And yeah, Junix says I just didn't grab it because they never fully released the series. Yeah, they only released like half of it, I think, didn't they? Like the first 4 seasons. I remember seeing the sets in Walmart, and I was like, "Oh, the new Voltron." Yeah, so we're talking about Voltron. Hence the choice of poster. Reacher, yeah, I've heard Reacher's really good. That's been getting a lot of praise. Then I look over and I see where you're at. The types of shows we're talking about right now, but yes, but I guess based on books. Reacher's a good show, FYI, from OK. I was actually just impressed by how quickly you finished the game. Edition, because I'm very, but I guess you were kind of. Drifter walks into town, fixes problem, and walks out. Do I have to literally click on the pause button? How cumbersome. Anyway, yeah, because I guess you were kind of doing a speed run ish, which makes sense because you were just going for very specific achievements and whatnot. You played it a lot in your. It definitely shows. Like I noticed also when you were playing. The first Super Mario before. I mean, in my mind, you're still 8-year-old Cass handing me the controller to do the tough parts for you. And then so then watching you play, well, both of these games actually has been really trippy for me. I'm like, huh, I think he's better than me now. You just knew where like a lot of the nooks and crannies and hidden stuff was, and like I was learning things watching you play. I was like, oh yeah, oh I didn't know about that one. Oh okay, oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, oh okay, and just all this nostalgia and stuff, but also learning new things at the same time. Like that's funny how that happens. Anyway, let's continue. Tradition goes back even farther than that. The Hulk was carrying on that tradition. It certainly did not invent it. I would say that started with, well, I mean, it probably started earlier, but the earliest example I know of would be The Fugitive. Those are usually referred to as fugitive. That happens to me all the time. You grab the bubble and it kills your spins. A drifter, and then you take a hit. Run. It's in fact, the Incredible Hulk is literally described as the fugitive, annoying, but with the Hulk, because it follows almost the exact same format. You instantly know as soon as you grab that bubble and you see where the fish is. Like, fuck. Yeah, exactly. Oh, geez. Like you know, there's no way to avoid it. I won't read that out loud because it's dipping into politics territory. And,
Whoa, that was close.
Well, I don't mind a good political discussion. I know not all my viewers are keen on that. So, by the way, Cass, I don't know if you caught the notifications, but we've been watching the recent revival series of Spitting Image. Speaking of political humor, absolutely brilliant. Oh my God. They did 2 series in, they did 2020 and 2021. So pandemic and election and post-election. So you can imagine the wealth of material they had to work with. And oh my God, the new puppets too. Like they did the one for Boris Johnson is spot on. Like it is so perfect, and the impression is bang on as well, and the mannerisms and everything. And then whoever they got to do Trump was just freaking hilarious. Like the writing is as scathing as ever and just pulls no punches. And so they have like Trump in bed with Melania, for example, but he wants to tweet, but he's tired, so he literally squeezes out his own distended butthole, and then his butthole proceeds to tweet while he sleeps. That's Spitting Image. They don't pull punches. It's like, yes, he's literally tweeting with his asshole. That's just the tip of the iceberg. It is absolutely hilarious. I've already watched series 1, I think, twice now because there's so much stuff in it that you miss things, but because you're laughing. But yeah, I've been doing sort of impromptu late night screenings of them, but we might do that again. I actually did get my hands on a pretty nice collection of the entire series, going all the way back to 1984 and the Reagan and Thatcher years, which you can imagine gave them an absolute wealth of material to work from. But yeah, their Reagan and Thatcher and like Gorbachev sketches are like the stuff of legend. Anyway, let's get back to this. We wanted to see my reactions here. I think my edibles have finally kicked in. God, that took forever. But yeah, it's true. It's very true. All of that.
Yeah, I would say
what you said is sadly true.
But I would say
we live in kind of shitty times.
Prius is probably one of the ones that really.
But here's hoping that
it's such a
things improve soon at some point. Hopefully.
They've never
please. And Cat, I start talking about cartoons. Cat starts talking about cars. It is kind of funny how our streams were kind of paralleling each other. I know, a little bit. I mean, at least BoJack Horseman got a couple of seasons on Blu-ray. Be nice if they put out the other 4. If anyone in the room, by the way, has never seen BoJack Horseman, do yourself a treat and see BoJack Horseman. Legitimately one of the best comedy shows I've ever seen, but also legitimately one of the best TV shows, period, I've ever seen. It really threw me for a loop. I was not expecting it to be as good as it was. And that praise does not come lightly. It is easily one of the best shows ever made, and absolute highest recommendation. You, I think, would love it, Cass. You would really enjoy it, I'm sure.
Actually, Rise. This is gearing up for the final boss fight.
Yes. Well, there was also Mike Flanagan's first 2 shows. I agree with that. Me, Haunting of Hill House and The Haunting of Bly Manor. Haunting of Bly Manor. Yeah, that's correct. Obviously, but obviously, yeah. Yeah, it's rare. It's very rare. So rare. I still need to see the Castlevania shows. That's another one I've heard is excellent. Hey, I need to see those too. Just like gory and violent and uncompromising. Oh yeah, that's where I started paying attention. Once I saw you fall, I was just like, oh no. What was it? Yeah, Hunter said I put my headset back on after brushing my teeth. and it felt like Sean was having a conversation with himself. Okay, so let's go here.
What I just did.
It's another one I've heard is it's rare. Run it back a little bit.
So there was a Prius that was parked near me, and that effectively became my.
I still need to see the Castlevania shows. That's another one I've heard is excellent.
So this boss fight, you basically just want to keep working your way.
Just like gory and violent and uncompromising.
That what I just did.
Doomed.
That sets you back, and there's no bubbles, so you don't really want to lose any time.
I'm so quiet now. Just stop talking.
Focus on this.
This is so stressful. It's okay. He can still make it. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. That's the jumpy man.
That was close.
Not. Yeah, hold on. It's okay. He can still make it. Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe not. That was it. Okay, so hold on. It's okay. This jump coming up. Maybe. This one. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that was... I wouldn't have chanced that, but it's a good thing you did.
That was close. That was a lot closer than I wanted.
There was there was a couple of really close calls there. Holy shit. That was crazy. It's like... And of course, you know, I have on my soundboard... I just realized, of course, I had the volume cranked, so that was really loud for you guys. You're welcome. Just to make it that little bit extra stressful. Yeah, Toon Man says I was getting pressured by the timer, but yeah, I had about 3 ways to get screwed there. There was, like, you could feel the tension. I could almost, my palms were sweating almost, you know, vicariously, but oh, there was also the Chivo where you had to intentionally almost drown Sonic. You probably would have got it there. If maybe you already had it. Couldn't jump too high and hit my head on the spike, then narrowly grabbed the platform. Yeah. I was surprised it didn't take your shield. But, oh, you did it in a safe spot. Oh, in the first act. Oh, okay. Oh, the first act of that level. Oh, right. I was going to say, Green Hill Zone? But there's no water to go into in Green Hill Zone. It just kills you. And then I realized what you were actually saying. I don't know why I did that voice, but it worked. Anyway. Shit. We may be losing this VOD in half an hour, so we should probably try to finish these clips here. Where the hell? Where did my pointer go? Oh my god, I hate it when it does this. And it's only with Chrome. Like, Chrome just, like, loses... Hold on. I can highlight. If I do that, do I get my pointer? No. It has fucked it. But I can see what it's highlighting, so I can kind of bring it up. There. That's the... Oh, hey, I got my pointer back. I don't know how I did that. Usually what I do is I go into Control-Alt-Delete screen and then back, and that brings it back. But, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Team Z trolling each other until base becomes Death Trap. Yes. Those either.
Magic missile?
There you go.
Magic missile. Let's just stand under a waterfall too long. Music. Yes. Hunter says, my Chrome has this problem too. I have to Control-Alt-Delete to get it back. And he says, fucking A, because my solution is the same, or because it just magically reappeared. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I've never bothered to look it up, because
people.
I've always been able to fix it sufficiently
Yeah,
fast.
person. Got them. But their teammates are somewhere around here.
So
Okay,
everybody
right there.
remember
Messing with
that base I tossed up as a little trolling thing earlier.
Here.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see him.
I'm coming.
And yes, Frank, that is the animated series with a horse,
Bush is on
BoJack
the
Horseman.
move.
That's correct. He's like a has-been former sitcom star trying to revitalize his career.
Got him.
There
Other one's over here.
Nice.
I have not found the battery. I haven't actually looked for the battery yet, but thank you for your concern there, Rob Barnes. And yes, Jonathan McGowan, I am still live.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Oh, got another one on me.
I just might be a little slow to respond because we're editing stuff.
Don't know
And
where
I'm
the
not
guy is.
always
Oh, there he is.
watching the YouTube chat.
I'm really low on ammo. Holy
Hey,
shit.
Kralatin, how's it going?
He went in the fort.
Got him.
Hey!
Going in the fort. Okay.
You went in the
yeah,
fort.
He's in
Shit.
there.
He's shooting shit off.
Fuck.
Get
Yep.
to the fort. Get to the fort. He's in the
Going.
fort.
He's on top. Shit, I'm down.
Fuck, I'm down too.
Okay.
Fuck's sake, guys.
We're coming to the fort and he just snapped. Headshots.
I don't know how to get up. Fuck.
I don't even know. I don't even know how to get up there.
Oh, I'm down.
I don't know how to get up there.
Ugh.
Damn.
God, I just did that fort as a joke, and that became our death trap. Fuck's sake.
There's a lot of karma going around tonight.
Apparently.
Until karma gets us. There we go. That's our title. All right. You saw the clip Cass shared, and yeah, guys, fuck's sakes. What? What are we mad about? Ah! Oh, thank you. Yes, the animated series with a horse. I didn't think much of it at first glance, but then I actually sat down and watched it, and I was like, holy shit, I've been missing out. I'm going to watch all 6 seasons right now. And I did. Oh, you were repeating what I said in the video when everybody was getting down. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Why is everybody dying?
That's funny.
That's funny.
I gotta put clothes in the dryer.
Gold darn it.
Got Dan's hat on.
Are you serious?
Cheese and crackers.
Like, well, yeah, divot. You know, like golf. Oh yeah, I guess so.
Dusty divot.
That's what lazy lane
Like
said.
golf. I
So
thought
think
it was
used to be
go.
Dusty
You serious
Depot
right now?
Originally, and then they put a golf course in next to it. So then they
November
called it
10th
Dusty
stream.
Divot. Oh,
Is
hello.
that significant somehow?
What? Why can't I ride it? Why won't it let me ride it? Do I have to drop something? The hoverboard here won't let me ride it.
Weird.
I like the hoverboard.
Oh, I blew it up. Oops. Oh well.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Fucking damn it.
Really, you've
Don't
been
die,
staying
not
on
anywhere
top
near you
of
guys
them.
yet.
On top of what?
No, somebody.
What are you getting on my case about? You've been here 5 minutes, Carlatin. Can't you cut me some slack? And hey, how many spitting image streams have I done for you? 2. That's right, 2. Waiting until the very last minute to edit this stream. Oh, staying on top of... I see what you... Never mind. I'm high. I understand now. Never mind. Says, Jesus, November 10th stream. Oh, yes. For some reason, I thought you meant today was November 10th. You're like, wow, you're streaming on November 10th. Today being November 10th. Wow. That's why I was confused. Really been staying on top of them, waiting until the very last minute. Yeah, I mean, this is literally expiring tonight. It might expire before we're done. I might actually render out some clips here just to make sure we get them all. But
What about?
Dropped off of.
Uh-oh.
No.
Shooting to the north.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
Grenade.
Oh fuck! I just realized I don't have an assault rifle. I thought that was an assault rifle, but it's not an assault rifle. It's a submachine gun, not an assault rifle. God damn it! Fuck! No, all right. It's just fuck. Fuck!
Fuck!
Oh, god damn.
I
15.
love how both teams are like, both down teams are crawling.
Getting a few good shots in on him, but then he took off.
Fourth.
He went after you, Scully.
Yeah, that was a pretty decent. All right.
All right, let's try to get into position where we can do some damage. Watch out behind you.
I'm healing up.
Oof, yeah,
Shit.
I need
Alright.
some shield.
Yeah, me too.
We all need shield. Oh, of course,
Most gonna be
Fortnite
the only one
OG
maxed.
season, right?
Right here.
I think they're bots.
That's 2 down.
I think we got a bot squad. We got a bot squad to end. Oh, that's beautiful. We did. Last team was a bot squad.
Holy
I
shit,
mean, they were
man.
really cracked. We were lucky to survive that one.
Bravo, team. Holy crap. That got nuts at the end. It was just non-stop. One after
God, all those bots. I almost felt in danger once, maybe. A little bit. Slightly.
the other. Oh.
Yep.
Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Be sure to check out the playlist for lots more Fortnite action. And we will see you next time.
All right. All right. 2 victories. All right. What's up? Meow meow. Hi. What you doing? I heard you meowing. You have a bad dream? Oh, hi, Church. It's you too. What? Just gonna sit on the bag. Anyway, we need to find the start of that one. 439 is probably 24 minutes ago, roughly. Maybe here. Close. Here. Close. Here. Perfect.
Shitty, ready for bed crap out of the way so I didn't have to worry about it at like probably 2 o'clock in the morning.
Excellent. Sound.
Start with Scully saying
So
shitty.
miserable.
Hi. Went ahead and got all the bullshitty ready for.
Hello.
I'm back. I'm back.
Hello. Oh.
Just start with hello. So I think hello and then into some music is a good beginning.
Hello.
Why does it start with a throat clearing? Hello. Can I tighten that up a little bit? Like there. Go about half. There. Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
That works.
Went ahead and got all the bullshitty ready for bed crap out of the way so I didn't have to worry about it at like probably 2 o'clock in the morning.
Excellent. Sounds delightful. And enchanting.
Oh, yes. Putting Scrump out for the night, closing the garage door, putting Jade's pee pads down, turning the kitchen lights off. Totally enchanting.
Long-winded. I don't care.
Enchanting.
Let's see. Fuck, I can't see shit.
Where to, my dudes?
Scully just soaring like a trucker through the whole thing.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Shotgun to the face. Right in the face.
That was a fantastic round, y'all. Great job.
Weeklies, I just the L. I know, I've been. All right, quick victory smoke, and then we will have another victory. Yeah.
There you go. Or turtle head, one or the other.
Well.
Oh, I thought I was going to take damage there.
That's me shooting the supply.
Yeah.
Just put myself right here.
Where are they? Are they up there? Oh, there they are.
Bam!
Cracked
Nice.
him.
Run. 2 more over where I'm at.
Got him.
1 more.
Yeah.
Guys, got an ATV. Oh, there's one by me that just shot me in the back. Up on the ridge here.
Motherfucker.
Someone come grab me. Get him. Oh, you're fighting.
All right, headshot in.
I'm down.
Another guy coming over on the hill here.
Fuck's sake. Right on me. He's in this fucking thing. He's under the goddamn bullshit.
Yeah, I almost
motherfucker.
had him. I almost had him.
Hiding underneath like a coward. Is that the last one?
Bed sweats. School night.
That is the last one. Okay. And that's it. Let's publish those. We just made it. There was a right in the face there, but I think at some point I'll hire somebody when I'm really rich. I'll hire somebody to go through every single one of my Fortnite streams from the beginning with a fine-tooth comb and find every single instance of right in the face, and we will do the ultimate supercut of right in the face. That's right. From the beginning. Several years worth of right in the face. And then around the same time, we'll put out some t-shirts and merch and stuff. I mean, I guess we could do that anyway. But what's going on over there? But it makes me afraid. Marathon Madness. Export. All right, YouTube people, be warned. We got some public VODs coming your way. Now, most of you won't care about the Fortnite one, but some of you might care about the Demon Souls one, in case you missed it way back on November 10th. We still have not returned to it, by the way, but we played a good solid almost 5 hours of it that day. It was good. It was fun. We enjoyed it. We will play it again at some point. And Dark Souls. All the Souls. All the Souls is. All right, so we need to add to Fortnite Adventures 17. almost have to make 18. We can only put 100 on each playlist. And we will export that. This one can be a short. We will download it. Still got shorts to convert, actually. I want to get the clips done first. Then we'll go in and set up all the shorts and everything. So I'm just going to download this one. And then a remix. Oh, and then a drum and bass track. It'll sell like hot cocks. Hot cakes. And then a remix of the Right in the Face track and resell the song. That's right. Layers of relevancy and of merch. Interconnected merch. Shorts to be fixed. 2023. Yeah. Sure, whatever. It's fine. Through. Add to collection. That through. All right, good. Time for me to pee. Croatan? Yes. Yeah, I meant to get in touch with you, Cass, when I was doing the Christmas and New Year's streams, because we were doing retro stuff. And it would have been great to do, like, the bro commentary / make each other laugh and go off on ridiculous tangents thing again. But yeah. But now it's too late. Well, I mean, we could still do something. I mean, we've been talking about doing some kind of podcasty thing for a while, so yeah, the road trip one that we watched it again this year. But we also watched some other stuff, which I really would have loved you to be there for, because it was more of you. And specifically, we finally busted out the 1993 Christmas footage, which was the Sega oriented Christmas. Sega. Yeah. So it was you doing your best impression of the extreme 90s Sega commercials. And so it was like just Cass losing his mind for wired on sugar and Coke and Christmas excitement. I mean, all you hear is me in the background getting really frustrated playing Atomic Robo Kid, just saying, "Damn it! Damn it!" Yes, we did figure out what the movie was. It was I downloaded it, actually. Let me find it. Hold on. It was a TV movie. Yeah, so there was a thing of where I was watching a movie and you were filming me and you're saying, "Are you enjoying this movie?" And then we were just both being silly. And we just saw some clips from the movie. You filmed the screen. And like, okay, now I want to know what that movie is. So, cue another quest. Find what the obscure thing was in the 90s video. And I think, did I put it here? I'm trying to see TV movies. It might be in here. No, it isn't. Well, shit, where did I put it? I know I downloaded it. I just gotta find it. Is it this? No, that's the same. That's the wrong one. Hold on. Here. Maybe it's in here. Oh, you know what I did find actually was no, it wasn't the rip the mustache off one. It was oh fuck me. I swear I downloaded it. Question is where the hell did I put it? Is it on my desktop? Did I just leave it on the desktop? That is entirely possible. What even is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's a Fortnite clip that Choke sent me at some point. It was we determined it was basically like Home Alone, but if it was serious. It was a story. It was based on a true story. It was one of those TV movies where it was this kid, like this 12-year-old kid or something, was stuck at home alone. His parents weren't there, and there was a break-in. A couple of robbers came in, so he, I guess, knew where his dad's gun was. So he got his gun and he killed the intruders. He killed both of them. So a lot of it was, him sort of dealing with being 12 years old and having just shot two people to death, So, yeah, anyway, it looked like a good sort of drama, slice of life thing. A little bit of crime drama in there. I forget what it was. Does it really? Did it have the exact frame? Yeah, because I remember we looked at it. I mean, it would be in the thing, wouldn't it? Maybe if I look at my... Yeah, it was like Innocence, Armed and Innocent. I think that's what it was. Armed and Innocent. I knew it was something like that. Yes, Armed and Innocent. Yeah, Kate Jackson and Gerald McCraney. I remember that was one of the things because Gerald McCraney was in it. And yeah, there it is. What are you doing over there? Picking at something. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, because it was the one where he like hugs the guy and stuff. Armed and Innocent. Yeah. So it was basically just some random TV movie that was on, and given the date that I was watching, as we knew the date from the recording, I was able to kind of determine when it likely was. I recognized some of the cast. Kate Jackson from Dark Shadows, Gerald McCraney from Simon and Simon. Yeah. A Nightmare. Oh, with Gerald McCraney again. Apparently, he just went on the top TV movie circuit. 11-year-old boy. Sorry, my bad. 11-year-old boy left home alone, kills two intruders in self-defense. He and his family then try to cope with the boy's anguish and the dead intruder's friends who want revenge. So, yeah, he kind of literally sounds like Home Alone if it was like a heartfelt Sunday TV movie drama. So it's like the serious Home Alone. And if you want to see the movie, Armed and Dangerous, Armed and... There it is. The whole movie is on YouTube. It is stretched to 16:9 though, so I recommend downloading it and correcting the aspect ratio to 4:3. That's what I did. So yeah, I downloaded this. Apparently, I don't know where the hell I put it though. So I may just download it again to make sure I have it. Oh, I wonder. Actually, I wonder if I put it in the folder with the Christmas footage. That would make sense. To kind of put it all together. I might have done that. That's an excellent clip. Anyway, there you go. That is that. That is this stream right now. Okay, so those highlights have been processed. That one is complete. So now, the next one, we need the next Fortnite one. Which would be this one. 9.5 hours. Chilling with some fork knife. Maybe work on clips after. I bet I didn't. All right, cool. But yeah, the whole thing, like, because I figured, like, there's enough data in my old videos because I was so meticulous about recording the date and time and whatnot. And of course, we both know what stations we could pick up back then because there weren't as many as there are now. So we can usually narrow it down. And then in that case, enough shots of the screen, we might pick up a network logo or something that we would recognize. So, we can kind of pare it down there. And then, of course, knowing some of the stars in it, that helps as well. So there's a lot of data there that we had to work with. And essentially all operating under the assumption that this is probably a new TV movie. If it wasn't, if it was some old obscure one, then it would have been a little trickier. But I'm confident we still would have figured it out if that was the case. So, yeah. Whatever that was. I don't know. I don't see any markers here. Did we just, crap out and not get a single victory? I bet that's exactly what happened. I know we had a lot of those. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke, enjoy some clips in my absence, and I will return, possibly with munchies, because I've got the munchies. And I'm pretty sure I remember my password. Oh, hello, dead body. Let's just make sure you don't come back to haunt us.
Fuck you.
Exactly, Isaac. Exactly. Fighting some other squad. They were in the middle of looting when I hit them with the Thunderstrike.
Yeah.
And then that's when they knew we were there. But
And they waited for us at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. But I knocked the one guy, and then I fell off the cliff, and I came back up, and he was rezzing, and the third guy was coming, and so they were all together. I knocked the guy just as he got rezzed, and the guy that was rezzing him. I'm not ready yet. I need to be in the right mindset. Damn, that shepherd's pie smells good. I might make some, but I had like 2 massive portions of it yesterday. I kind of want something else. So.
What did you put in your shepherd's pie?
Which what? Who?
What did you put in?
Well, his nickname was Spunky. Spunky McSpunk face. Yes. Bam. Here we go.
Finally.
And good night, Cass, if you're not gone already. Good night, thanks for coming out. Glad you had a good stream earlier, and thanks for stopping by my stream. Okay, bye.
Level 4 suit. More armory. Doesn't recharge anything, but gives you more inventory and I guess a little more armor or something. It looks pretty. Robert Crumb was the creator of Fritz the Cat. So you are familiar with Robert Crumb. You just didn't realize it. I mean, you could probably say that this was the introduction of, like, this was the origin of furry porn. Like, quite literally.
In the early 90s when a friend and I...
Play with PS. Tires, shit.
A one-win VOD sounds economical. It is. Well, we still got to scrub through it just to see,
So far.
you know, if we happen across any funny moments or something. You know. There's no markers in it. Of course, markers haven't worked for a while. Can still do clips sometimes. Isn't she the one who had the scented candle that smells like her vagina? Was that the one? As a lonely man, I may be interested in such products. Just the sweet, soothing sound of smoldering pussy filling... filling the home. Hey, Creepshow 3 is coming out from Scream. And of course, we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't. You can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Never mind. You can fudge it. I honestly didn't think that was gonna work. I thought, we'll try it. Can't we get through here? Neat. Oh, Jesus. The hell was that? Yeah. What the fuck is going on? Oh. I thought it was something in the game. So weird. What are you doing over here? Hey. Ow. I'm okay. What are you doing? Oh. Morning breath. Confined.
All the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. Anyway, what's going on here?
There's two over there. Here.
Kill that chrome punk. There he is.
Oh
Fuck!
I hit him 150 in the face too.
That one guy. Fine.
fun with Feistos? What am I even saying? What words am I trying to make and say? Fun with hyphens. Fun with fisting. Breakdown. Like, that's no joke. I'm literally on the brink of a nervous breakdown because this is stressing me out so much. Because it's like I've just been busting my butt with streams and content and everything else, and there's just nothing happening. It's like the world's just given up and thinks I suck now. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. People on YouTube might have just got booted. It does it as a set. Yeah. I hate that 12-hour. Oh, Star Wars server. The message was, who would win in a squirt off between Rey and Ahsoka? Well, I mean, if they're going just for pure muscular power, I would probably put my money on Ahsoka. But if they're going to cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for, pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. What even is this conversation tonight? Oh my god, stop spinning! Stop spinning! What? Why? I can't stop spinning! Why am I spinning? I can't stop spinning! Oh my god. Something else that will help during our tough times is being able to stay sane by playing video games, but not by being limited to the video games of the previous generation. Dun, dun, dun. Check it out. Did we seriously freeze right there? You fucking piece of shit camera. You killed the moment. That was the moment.
I was spectating.
Oh. Jeepers. Why is this? Oh, because I'm not. Yeah, I think we definitely need to do a sweep through the clips and excise the pointless ones.
Something, but really couldn't think of anything funny to put here.
I'm not quite back yet, by the way.
Monkey penis.
I'd say that was pretty funny. Just polished off an entire rotisserie chicken. I guess I was a little hungrier than I thought. Well, the remains of one that we got yesterday. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Smoke when you live on a space station, and this is true because all your air is recycled, right? And you don't want to gum up those filters with tar and all that stuff. So I just step out into the airlock, open the door, and it just sucks all the smoke into space. Of course, it does make inhaling a little difficult, but I've learned to adapt. Anyway. Oh, Jesus. Vegas is doing something.
Victoria Winters donated $5. My name is Victoria Winters. This is to be a night of horror, a night that evil will display its terrible power, a night that an innocent is to become the frightened object of that power.
Wow. Yes, I need to get back to that. Good old Dark Shadows. Recording started.
Spaceship. No. Fuck. Spacesuit man. That's my theme song. Okay.
Oh, there's the rift. Okay, cool. Oh, there's where I claimed it.
Fuck, I just knocked myself.
Okay, hold on, I'm coming.
Fuck. Haha, they don't know where I am.
Just the sweet, soothing sound of smoldering pussy filling. Filling the home. Hey, Creepshow 3 is coming out from Scream.
Okay.
Oh my god, seriously? Where am I supposed to go? Oh! My head randomly explodes.
That's a pretty good place. We call it a day. We're like this close to starting Borderlands 2. We will. We'll get there. And it'll be awesome. And it has been awesome so far. We're definitely going to get back to that soon. I just kind of wanted to make a dent in the clips before we do too much of that. Anyway, I got chips. I got Doritos, jalapeno and cheddar. One of my favorites, as you know. And my other favorite Doritos, Doom. This is the zesty cheese, the fromage mordant, the mortal cheese. Mortal cheese! Now, what do we want first? Do we want jalapeno and cheddar? Do we want zesty cheese? Doom. What do you guys say? What do you guys say? What should Z munch on for your pleasure first? Well, not really. I don't know how much pleasure you get out of it. Again. Oh, so clearly we need to watch it again. Here we go.
Just the sweet, soothing sound of smoldering pussy filling.
What?
Filling the home.
The sound of smoldering pussy.
Hey, Creepshow 3 is coming up.
Oh, it's back shortly back. It's a clip of a clip of a clip of a clip. I see. And now it's a clip of me watching the clip of a clip. All about that smoldering pussy. You know, I love it. Where are we going here? Here we are. right. Here's hoping this one gets featured randomly. Munch on D's nuts. Okay, so it starts with D, so I guess you wanted the Doom one. I got 2 people left. As soon as they saw...
Bluetooth mode.
No, not as soon as they saw Bluetooth mode. As soon as they saw the incoming crunch. Carlatin says, holy cock, now that's a crunch I can sink my butt into. I know, right? I remember one time Ray was here, and I drove her nuts doing that. Just like doing my super loud crunches for an excessively long period of time. She was finally just like, stop. Muttering under her breath. A classic trolling moment. We all eat lies when our hearts are hungry. Wow. That's deep. Clearly not something you made up. Where is that from? That's a good one. Quote is deep. As in the deep from the boys. Wow. That's unexpectedly deep for the deep. Latin said quote is deep. Or says I'm deep. Quote is deep. I see no difference. I see. Unprecedented depth of character. I remember seeing an ad for an old computer RPG. And in the copy, it said, unprecedented depth of story. Yeah. You know what most RPG video games were back then? Evil wizard doing bad stuff. Get party together. Level up a lot. And then fight evil wizard to save the land. That's literally all of them. And that's fine. Sometimes you want a good old-fashioned defeat the evil wizard and save the land story. But it's like they were trying to push that the story was really deep because people were getting sick of the same goddamn beat the evil wizard story every time. Unprecedented depth of story. So, like, you have 2 evil wizards this time? What do you got that the other guys don't got? That's the real question here. Is it just more of the same? Some of that Mott's. M-O-T-S? Mott's. Not the applesauce. That's 2 T's. Hey, Jimmy, I got the Mott's. You got the Mott's? I got the Mott's. Anyway. You can get a lot of those old RPGs on GOG now. They have some very nice, affordable collections of them. And they're DRM free. Come on, GOG, sponsor me. That was gold. Almost like the Dungeons and Dragons gold blocks collection. Gold blocks. What you can get now at glog.com. Gold blocks. Glog. All right. So anyway, I may have popped 6 more edibles on the break there, and then proceeded to polish off the remains of a rotisserie chicken. So we're definitely not lacking in protein. Book 4. What are you reading? What stories are you immersing yourself in these days? Speaking of immersing myself in stories, I'm going to get back to The Expanse. That's a long play we should do. That can fill Stray's slot. When Stray is done, we'll drop The Expanse in there. Perfect. That's our Tuesday, Thursday show. Except The Expanse is 5 parts, so we'll need something that's like a one-off to keep it even. There's some short ones I can play. That's something I got to do more of, is reading in all its various forms. All right, set these aside. I'm just going to wash the Dorito jizz off my fingers here. I should have mentioned this when Cass was here. Yesterday, I basically made like a kind of homemade Swiss Chalet. Swiss Chalet was that rotisserie chicken place here in Canada. They sadly closed their doors recently. As far as I know. I know that they closed a lot more locations, even in Ontario, was where they started. So, yeah. So anyway, all I know for certain is they haven't been here for a very long time. So when I got a hankering for some Swiss Chalet, I just kind of do it ourselves. So got some Cavendish frozen fries. I was going to get fries just from the local deli, but it was too late in the day. They were already out. Some Canadian for you. And so I got a rotisserie chicken. Got some Cavendish frozen fries. Got some dinner rolls, because you always had nice soft dinner rolls with Swiss Chalet. Just tear them apart, butter them, whatever you want. Good stuff. And some poutine gravy and some mozzarella cheese. We actually had some mozzarella cheese left over, but I got some more anyway. And basically turned those Cavendish fries into poutine. Yeah, so we had some rotisserie chicken with poutine on the side and some nice soft, fresh, bakery fresh dinner rolls. And that was good. It was good. That poutine gravy, it's basically just a brown gravy. Really good to dip the chicken in too, actually. So one thing we didn't have was the official Swiss Chalet dipping sauce. I should see if there's a recipe online for that. I'm sure it's not difficult to make. Oh, that was good. It's interesting how when you step out for a smoke in the middle of the night, how everybody out there is just so much sketchier when it's the middle of the night. Anybody you see walk by is just automatically like 50 times sketchier than they would be during the day. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Seanward, I'm live what? Oh, right. Butchering words. And Carlatin says, by words we learn thoughts. And by thoughts we learn lies. That's not what he said. By thoughts we learn life. And he really wanted to make sure I read that, so all of you watching and listening would benefit from his advice. And he says, that is of my own words. Life, lies, same thing. Yes. Pepe laugh. Wow. How high are you tonight, Carlatin? I think it's going to be a fun time making clips tonight. The one thing I'm happy, though, is getting that one done in particular, because that was the one that was imminently expiring, and I didn't want to miss them. And there was a couple victories. A couple close calls. Didn't bother with the close calls. We've already got an abundance of clips. We're still doing Fortnite OG clips, people. We're not even in the current season. Yes, good. You caught it. Caught what? Venereal disease? Wow. That'd be a miracle. Guess I gave it to myself. You can do that? Well, if you don't wash your hands first, I guess, sure. Yeah, anything's possible, you know. Is it because then you'd have to take the YouTube VOD and edit it. Right. So I had already blanked on what you were referring to. Good, you caught it. Meaning caught the thing before it expired. Gotcha. Yes, definitely. And as we know, at least now we're not in the same position we were before, where like if I forget to archive a VOD or something, it's just gone. It's gone forever. No way to recover it ever. Because now we've basically got them archived in multiple places. So, you know, we could get the full thing from Twitter. We could get the full thing from YouTube, provided it didn't go over 12 hours. If it goes over 12 hours, YouTube just like shits the bed with the VOD and it's unplayable. So keep it under 12 hours. So speaking of which, we're not at 12 hours, are we? We're barely at 4. Ironically, around 4:20. Anyway. It's a Tuesday night. Oh, you couldn't see. I actually went cross-eyed there, but I guess there was the mic shadow, dark face, hard to see things. So we were talking earlier, Carlatin, since you're here, actually, I can discuss this with you because it involves Discord things that I'm sure you would like to be part of, at least some of them. You see Voltron down there. One of the things I was doing yesterday while I was not streaming was gathering together materials for screenings, in particular ones that I would like to do this year, being the 40th anniversary of a few things. 1984 was a good year for entertainment. It was a good year for cartoons. We were just starting to see the 80s cartoon boom start. Was it He-Man took off the previous year and literally changed everything. Changed the landscape of television and syndication and toy advertising forever. Like, changed it forever. and deeply affected how children's television would come out over the next few years, lasting until about 1987 with the same model. So it doesn't sound like it really wasn't that long. Now that I think about it, it was like 83 through 87. So what, like 4 or 5 years was like the big boom. And that's where all the big 80s cartoons came from, was that like 5-year period, maybe up to 88, you know. But 88 was like very much the last blast for that. So anyway, you will never influence the world by trying to be like it. Oh, true. Yeah. You gotta be a mover and a shaker. Break out of that mold. Think outside the box. Exactly. Yes, Carlatin says also Ronald Reagan played a part in that. Yeah, I guess he did, because a lot of the reason why all of that happened was changes in legislation as far as, the rules of how you could advertise things. So there were rules in place before that you couldn't have a show that was based on a toy, something that would be marketed directly to kids. And well, to make a long story short, in 1982, I guess, they changed that and said, oh, actually, now you can. But there was a rule. There was one rule. If you were doing a show based on a toy, you could not also have advertisements for that same toy on the ad breaks for that show. And that was it. That was literally the one rule. It's like, okay. So Hasbro being very smart, purchased a block, a 1-hour block of time in their syndication package, offering packages of shows together. And of course, Hasbro had a lot of toy lines going on, 2 rather big ones in 1984. Little show called G.I. Joe, which debuted with a miniseries the year before. It had a second miniseries in 1984. And another little show you might have heard of called The Transformers. So they would sell these shows together as a syndication package to the stations. And the stations would, these are 2 really popular toy lines. We'll just put them right next to each other. Okay, cool. Thanks for buying our show. Hey, we'd like to help fund your show, your station, whatever the fuck it is you do. We don't care. We just love money. So how would you like some of these Transformers and G.I. Joe ads? So they would... I gotta wonder, was anybody actually making money, or were they just passing money back and forth the whole time? So you think about it, okay, the station buys the show, right? They pay money to Hasbro to get the show, okay? Then Hasbro pays the station to put ads on. But here's the trick. Here's the trick that Hasbro would do, and this is why they're so smart, because they would sell them G.I. Joe and Transformers together, right? Can't put Transformers ads on Transformers. No, you can't do that. I see you're selling them Transformers and G.I. Joe ads, so you can't do that. It's like, oh, but what if we put the Transformers ads on during G.I. Joe? And then the G.I. Joe ads on during Transformers? Is that okay? Can we do that? Huh. Yep, you can do that. So Hasbro was just laughing all the way to the bank through that period. Like, they just had that down to a science. So it didn't matter. There was no stipulation about it being 2 different toy lines from the same company. Didn't matter as long as it wasn't the same toy line. But I mean, Transformers, that's basically the same market. 12-year-old boys, that was the target market at the time. So they're both buying the same toys and watching the same shows. It was amazing. That was when capitalism was fun. It's all just a big game. Now it's just, I don't know what it is now. But like early stage, trickle down economics, everybody was making mad bank at the start. But yeah, look at Transformers. Still going. Still going. Just kicked GoBots all over the frickin' curb. Just destroyed GoBots. Absolutely destroyed them. But that was partly due to Tonka's short-sightedness as far as how to market these things and how far they could potentially take it. They played it too safe. And by the time they were ready to play ball, Hasbro had already gone over to Japan and bought all the best toys to market as Transformers. So GoBots, all they could get was like the slim pickings that were left or repaints of their existing toys. So yeah. And their cartoon, even though actually I found this out recently, I always thought it came out after, but apparently the original 5-part miniseries of GoBots actually did come out before the Transformers. So they did beat them to the punch on that. So you'd think that would have been game over, but nope. When it really came down to was, well, a couple of things. The GoBots show was aimed at a younger audience. So, there wouldn't be as many of the older collectors, like, either teen boys or adult collectors who are into, toys and whatnot. They existed then too, but but it was also, it was the quality of the toys themselves. I mean, the Transformers were just better made, more metal parts, and just felt more heavy and durable and quality, and they were, comparatively. And but the other thing was the show itself. Like, you look at the Transformers show, well, which we will be very soon. Especially that first season, like it's good. Like, it has easily the best animation of the entire series. Like, they really put some money into it for that first season, and there's like a genuine sense of peril and like excitement and adventure and everything and scale to it all, where it just feels much bigger and more serious, and there's more at stake. Comparatively to GoBots, which is more, Super Friends in space kind of thing. It's fun. It's great. And I love it. I have the whole series on DVD, but, and a lot of the old VHS tapes, but it really is not on the same level in terms of writing quality and drama and whatnot as the Transformers was. And I think that's really what made the difference. Plus, they also had the comic book deal with Marvel. So they had both the show and comic book deal through Marvel, who was really upping their animation game at the time. So just, there was no competition to it. So, yeah. So, I mean, it could, like, they could have coexisted to some extent, I think, like having GoBots sort of hitting the younger market and then Transformers hitting the older market. I mean, they could have coexisted, but Transformers was just such a marketing juggernaut when it came out. Like, you just couldn't go anywhere. Like, even freaking grannies, like just random grannies off the street knew what Transformers were. That's how effective the marketing was. Like, it was just everywhere. So GoBots just got buried. And it's funny, even though GoBots technically came out first, the toys came out a full year before Transformers. The toys came out in 1983. They were first by a big, stretch of time. But it didn't matter because Hasbro had it all figured out. They got the best toys. And they also did a lot more in terms of the development. They had the same people doing the comics as, in fact, the guy who wrote the first 5 years of the comic was actually the same guy who wrote all the tech specs and came up with all the names for the characters, came up with the term Autobot and Decepticon, came up with the idea that the good guys are cars, the bad guys are planes, to kind of differentiate them. They put a lot more into the development and sort of the background and the world that it would be set in than they did with GoBots. GoBots was kind of random. Everybody had cars. Everybody had planes. You know, it was like there was no rhyme or reason to it. So Transformers just felt way more developed, like right out of the gate. You know, so it just felt like you had something with like some real depth to it. And that was largely thanks to Bob Budiansky, who was the the first regular, the main regular writer on Transformers the comic. He also did all that stuff for Hasbro, and it's much of what we know as the Transformers came from Bob. Just good old Bob from accounting. No. Yeah, it's crazy to think that so much of that just came out of one person's head. Some suits went over to Japan and bought a bunch of toys they thought were cool. And like, get Bob in here and see what he can make of all this. Do we have some kind of backstory or something, names that are catchy, kids will love? Yeah. It's really interesting when you dive into the history of it. I find all that stuff fascinating. Some great documentaries over the years, like a lot of the Shout Factory ones were really interesting. Most of which I think ported over to the regular releases, but there was also how does this relate to Discord? Right, thank you, Tangent. Pulling back. Anyway, 40th anniversary of Transformers this year. So screenings of Transformers. This is what I was preparing yesterday. I was gathering all of my resources of the shows that I wanted to watch. Basically Hasbro has the entire original series on their YouTube page, and it's the Shout Factory versions. I could tell because there were no added sound effects. It's just that subtle stereo effect that they did. And bumped up to 1080p, so they're actually very nice quality. And I guess straight off the masters, so it saves me the trouble of ripping all my DVDs. And then I thought, wouldn't it be fun because we watched Generation 1 all the way through for the 30th anniversary 10 years ago. Excuse me, back in 2014. This is kind of a return to that, but I wanted to take it a few steps farther. So I came up with like a schedule, like a viewing schedule. I also did a revised viewing order for season 2 of the Transformers, because I always felt the order that it's in is a little janky. So I came up with a very logical means of finding a continuity, like finding a comfortable flow to the episodes. So it'll be a very nice way to watch it. I think you'll all really like it. I put a lot of thought into it, used TF Wiki for references and such as the great resource, by the way, tfwiki.net. So anyway, I thought after we do Generation 1, do the Japanese shows, the trilogy of Japanese shows, Headmasters, Master Force, and Victory, which actually continue the story from the end of Generation 1 as we know it. So I've never watched those all the way through. I've just seen random bits and pieces in the odd episode. But to make it even more fun, I got my hands on the very, very hard to find Omni Productions English dub, which was created for the purpose of teaching ESL students in Hong Kong English. So the acting is not great in these. In fact, this dub is notoriously, hilariously awful. Just one example. Metroplex. Autobot City. Metroplex. What a great name. So, of course, when they did the dub, they translated Metroplex to Philip. Get Philip. We need Philip. Philip is our only hope. We are doomed without Philip. I don't know how like all in they go with Philip, but That was an example that David Bunch of Numbers told me when he was telling me about he's watched the English dub, and he said it's terrible, but it's also hilarious. So I thought, yes, this is the version we need to watch, because it'll be really cool to see these shows we've never seen before and actually get these pieces of the story we've never experienced before. Really like the latter half of G1, which we've never seen. And then second, we get to enjoy it old school Godzilla style with a horrible English dub, which is just going to add a whole other layer of entertainment to it. So really looking forward to that. So that's the one we're definitely going to make sure to have happen, because it has to happen. Then finally, after getting through the trilogy and laughing until we can't breathe at the names, I was thinking Beast Wars and Beast Machines. Just full. So I got a really nice set of that, which is upscaled, I guess, from the DVDs. But the thing that really made me happy about it, which has been a long time complaint of mine with all the DVD releases, is the version I got. This is on archive.org, by the way. The version I got is has the full minute-long version of the intro, like the opening titles, not the cut-down 30-second version that I hate. It has the full-length version for all 3 seasons. So, very happy. Because to me, the full-length, you need the full-length version because it gets you pumped for it. It's just a great, and like the 30-second version, it cuts in such jarring places in the song. It doesn't give it time to kind of build and breathe and, just rip your nuts off. So, yeah, I was really happy that the set I got has that full intro. So, yeah, I mean, you guys know Beast Machines and Beast Wars and Beast Machines, just fucking awesome. So good. I mean, yes, the animation is crazy dated by today's standards, but the stories were just so damn good. It was so well written. Yeah, good shit. And then what else? And if we aren't completely burned out on Transformers by then, I have 2 more anime series, which I'm sure none of you have seen or perhaps even knew existed. Did you know there were 2 animes based on Beast Wars? Yeah, like full 40-something episode anime series. There was one that was called Beast Wars 2 or Beast Wars 2nd, which took place technically in between seasons 1 and 2. We're not going to slot it between seasons 1 and 2. And then they did a movie, a 45-minute special to wrap it up. And then they did Beast Wars Neo, which continues from the end of Beast Wars 2nd, jumping ahead a few years. And I think there's like a movie of that as well, something like that. So, yeah, so two series. They've never had releases over here. Those ones I don't have a janky English dub. I'm sorry. They will be among the few that we have to watch subtitled because they're just not available any other way. We're lucky to even be able to see them over here, quite frankly. But yeah, I got a very nice set of them. I did get some bootlegs of them, like fan subs of them back in the 90s on VHS. Like I actually mailed away to some guy for them. And that was all I had. But it was only like the first 12 episodes. So I've been wondering ever since what happens next. Now we can find out. And then after that, I guess next one would be Transformers Robots in Disguise from, what was it, 1999? That's one that hasn't been seen in a really long time because, I don't know, some kind of rights bullshit or something. It's just not in circulation anywhere. So I have a rip of the long out of print UK DVDs of that. So it's very nice quality. So And that would technically take us to the end of Generation 1. That is technically where Generation 1 ends, with robots in disguise / car robots. So, yeah. And what's this? Gray Red Shark says, I have Shogun on deck, but it's 1,126 pages. It's kind of too long. Nonsense. Why is that too long? That's not too long. That's probably not long enough. That's a big story. It needs that space. But I don't understand why that would be too long. I mean, you don't have to read it all at once. And I mean, that one book is like the size of 2 Wheel of Time books or whatever, you know, or not even, like 1.5 Wheel of Time books, maybe. I don't know. I don't see that page count is a problem. The last Transformers thing I watched was the last live action film. Was okay. Oh, Rise of the Beast. Speaking of Beast Wars, actually, that one's very heavily based on Beast Wars. Yeah, I still have to see that one and Bumblebee, actually. So. And Crichton says, if you're asking if we should watch, yes, we should. So anyway, that was the idea. There was we do Transformers. The other 40th anniversary, Voltron, Defender of the Universe. So I've been talking about a rewatch of Go Line and Die Rugger for a very long time. So that could go on our anime nights. But I want to finish Attack on Titan first, obviously. So we'll finish Attack on Titan, and then we could go into Go Line, and then go into Die Rugger. And then, if we're not completely burned out on Voltron by then, we can actually watch Voltron, which we didn't watch last time. We just watched Go Line and Die Rugger. But we could watch the Voltron version, which I think would be a lot of fun to watch, having just watched the originals, you know? And see just how much they sanitized the shit out of it to make it suitable for 7-year-olds. But Bumblebee is really good, but there's a weird acting part. Okay. Almost like one of the actors is giving another actor the cue. Oh, okay. Weird. And that got left in by mistake or something. How odd. I'll have to watch that. Quickly get Philip, yes. So anyway, that's 2 big ones I was thinking would be fun to do this year. And yeah. And then the usual assortment of stuff as well. Like I want to continue with the Doctor Who's, obviously, and I'll be slipping in other British sci-fi along with that as well. Dining table. Okay, I'll keep an eye out during the dining table scene. Be nice to get back to Babylon 5. We were actually we're about halfway through season 2. So I mean, we're making pretty good progress on that one, so. Raise your word, not your voice. It is rain that grows flowers, not thunder. Oh, I like that. So don't be a blustery blowhard. You'll knock over all the seedlings. But if you want to cry on them, then that's okay. 53-hour audiobook. I'm afraid I'll lose my place with at least 2-hour-long chapters. Well, doesn't it keep your place for you? That was kind of the point. Like, you're not generally expected to listen to an entire audiobook in one go. Watch. Oh, actually, yeah, we were in the middle of watching Red Dwarf as well. We might get back to that. We had just finished series 3. So we were going to jump into series 4. We've also been watching a selection of extras, mainly like outtakes and deleted scenes, stuff like that, which is great. The deleted scenes I always find interesting because sometimes they would be, you know, nice little extensions of things or just, you know, stuff that just didn't work or whatever. But it's interesting to me to see the process. And the smeg ups are always a hoot. Love the smeg ups. Yeah, the commentaries are really good as well. I've listened to most of them. I haven't listened to all of them. I think I've listened to the commentaries for the first 3 series, maybe 4. It might have been the first 4. Yeah, I can't remember how far I got with those. But I remember really liking the ones I listened to. Very informative. And there's also like the hidden commentaries with Rob Grant and everything. Those are, and Doug Naylor, and those ones are really cool. They have them set to like little cartoon versions of them, like caricatures of them. Actually, speaking of books, the Red Dwarf books were really good, the novels. And the audiobooks. But you're afraid it'll lose context over time. What? Dude, if you could follow all of the Expanse, which collectively I'm sure was a lot more than 53 hours, you can easily follow one book's worth of stuff. It's not a complicated story. It's just a long story. You know, the context is not complex in that. It's more about the, you know, how things unfold and whatnot. Like what is going on is not complicated. At least I say, not having read the book, but having watched the miniseries a couple times, which I fucking love. I'll be curious to. There's a new adaptation of that in the works. Well, I don't know. I mean, how do you handle other? I mean, you must have listened to others of comparable length. I mean, I know some of the stuff you like the big epic fantasies and the sci-fi sagas and stuff. I mean, some of those are comparable size, if not bigger. This is one book, dude. It's not 9. Ugh. I need to smoke. It's in March. What, the new one? Oh, that's actually not that far away. Interesting. Yeah, I might be down to rewatch the original. Been kind of wanting to rewatch it for a while. Yeah, the miniseries alone is like 9 hours long, I think. It was originally broadcast over the course of a week. Like 5 nights, 4 or 5 nights. 4, I think. And then they did a feature film version, which had a little more violence and a little bit of nudity. But definitely chopped the guts out of the story to make it fit in about 2 hours. So that one I don't think we have on Blu-ray. I'd be curious to see that one as a comparison. Also, I like boobs. So you had me at nudity. Yeah. I wonder if that is available. Let's find out together. Shogun. This one. Is this the miniseries or the movie? We'll open it in a new tab here. Multi-format. Huh? Yeah, see, probably a lot of people buying them because the new one's coming out, right? I want to check it out. So, what is this? The software key card. Okay. What the hell are you doing in there? Oh, and this is the Blu-ray that I have. Yeah, so I guess the movie isn't available unless this is the movie. I don't know if this is the movie because it doesn't specify. Oh my god, cats, what are you doing? Three tits woman. Oh, so I gather you're a fan of the original Total Recall, Three Tits Woman. Well, of course. Yeah. Oh my god. Chuck the cats out of Rose's room. Stop it. And Church is sitting by the door, all in springy, swooshy tail, dilated pupils, crazy mode. Why? Why, cats? Why? I did play Neo. Takes way too long to get in here. Yeah, a couple of streams back in 2019. See, they are unlisted. They would be on the Patreon exclusive lists. But they should be on here as well, because I saved them. I would save those for here as well. Just not sure where they would be. Somewhere in my videos. Good luck. Yeah, I didn't get very far. I hadn't played any of the Souls games at that point. So I was not like overly familiar with or ready for that type of game, because it is very much a Souls type of game. In fact, now that I've played some of the Souls games, I see how much Neo actually borrowed from it in terms of the some of the gameplay mechanics and whatnot. But yeah, very cool. I have access to both of them through PlayStation Plus Premium, so it's definitely something I might play at some point. Because I mean, you know me, I love anything with samurai. Another one I really got to get back to is the one I'm gonna say, Ghost of Tsushima. That one, yeah. Because as I recall, I was enjoying that, and then we drifted away and never went back. So I think when we do, we're just gonna start over. Because it's been so freaking long since I last played. When did I last play? Let's find out. Hold on. AI is getting... Supposedly Amaranth is doing like an AI version of herself or something. Interesting. Tsushima. Okay. 2020. Last played July and August. I didn't even play it for that long. Wow, it's like 2 hours, 4 hours, 3. So 2, 4, 5, 6. Well, yeah, about 7 hours. Wow, that's nothing. That's like one stream. So, yeah, I think we can probably get caught up to where we were again fairly quickly. So we'll get back to that at some point. I think I have access to that through PlayStation Premium as well, so I might not even have to dig out my disc. It's like a hair is tickling me. Hallucinating, I guess. I don't know. All I know is these jalapeno cheddar chips have been calling to me, so suffer. Did I finish Skyrim? Oh, actually, good question. That's one of the things I want to get back to. I finished the main story and most of the major side missions. And when I last left off, I was playing some of the DLC to let you build your own house. I hated it. It was just so cumbersome and boring. And then I moved my kids into the house. I made this lovely house near I don't know if it was near a swamp or what, but anyway, it was very near it was near like one of the big towns, but it was outside of town. It was in this nice little area, which I liked. So I had 2 little girls, moved them out to the country house, and they fucking hated it. They're like, I think there's monsters in the swamp. I don't like it here, Daddy. There's no other kids to play with. I'm like, ugh. You realize I just built this house with my bare hands for you 2 ungrateful ingrates over the past, like, 6 hours. Anyway, that's where I left off. But I'm sure there's a lot of other side missions I haven't done yet, or have to finish or something. So I might return to it at some point just for fun. But in terms of the playthrough, yeah, I've got about another 100 episodes worth of footage that I haven't posted yet. So there's a lot. We're not even halfway. Like, as far as we got, we're not even halfway. So there's a lot. And that's a series I'd like to get back to doing regular posts for. It's There's still quite a lot that nobody's seen. Well, unless they dug them up on Twitch or something. I don't know. It might be. Let me check the collections here. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Here we go. Here. Yeah, and then we go to videos. And collections. Yeah, go filter by collections. All right. Here you go. So now you get my list of collections. This is where the good shit is. And this is where it's easy to find things. So this is yeah, just different collections. So you can see I've grouped everything together. So going deep, that's when we get into some deep conversation. Post-apocalyptic games speaks for itself. Funny clips, retro horror games, Cooking with Z, all my Outer Worlds playthroughs, Scary Games Volume 2, Sci-Fi Horror Games 2, Sci-Fi Horror Games 1, retro games, multiplayer games, disturbing games, all the Fortnites, Cyberpunk, Walking Dead. I want to do replay of that, by the way, and finish the rest of it, because I actually haven't played the last couple of games. But they recently had the definitive edition that was put out, the collection with everything and with like graphical tweaks, so it all has the same style graphics now, and freaking beautiful edition. Plus, I think last time I played it was on the PS3, so glorious 720p 30. Now we can do 1080p 60. So that's reason enough for me to play it again and get my heart stomped out of its chest cavity again, all over again. So, yeah. So I thought we'd do that at some point. And then that could be like a month of long plays. Right there. I literally would be a month of long plays if I did like one episode per chapter or something. Anyway, yeah. So that's something we'll definitely do at some point. Batman games. I've still got more Batman games to do. Obviously, we got to finish Arkham Knight. I've actually, that's another that I knew there was another one. I couldn't remember what it was. There's still more episodes of Arkham Origins. I finished Arkham Origins, and not only that, I also played Arkham Origins Blackgate. Yes, that freaking abomination piece of shit. I played it all the way through. I finished it. I still need to post videos of it. I just haven't wanted to revisit it. So anyway, there's more episodes of Arkham Origins. There's more episodes, and then there's Blackgate after that. And I got a couple little supercuts I'm going to do with that too, because that was just nuts. And then, in 7 ads. Oh, right now. Oh, you're not subbed. Right. Gotcha. I just always assume everyone's subbed. It throws me off. But this is for all you guys watching as well. So anyway, for those of you who are enjoying the Batman ones, and honestly, I was having a blast going through all these Batman games. Yeah, we did Arkham. We did the Telltale series. We did Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. Look at that. So much Batman. And then Arkham Origins, where I think I just got tired of editing them. Yeah, I did. I got tired of editing this. Look at this. The last several, I didn't even bother to do thumbnails. Didn't even bother. Yeah. So I think I was just burned out on Batman games by that point. But anyway, so I'm going to finish editing those and then finally play Arkham Knight, which I actually have a couple times over now. I've got it on PC, which I understand is not the best version to play, but I also have it on PS4. So with all the add-ons as well, I believe. I'll have to double check that, but I'll make sure we're all good to go before we play. And like, oh look, more Fortnite. Oh yeah, Spider-Man. A lot of you probably didn't even know I played Spider-Man. I did, and it's the PS4 version, not the Tom Hollandified PS5 version. So it's the original version. And I fucking loved it. It was so good, honestly. Such a great game. Yeah, hey, welcome back, Teenage. Well, basically, I was just saying, I didn't even move off the same subject when you left, but yeah, anyway, Batman games. I was just saying how I've got more episodes of Arkham Origins to go up and all of Blackgate as well, which both of which I finished, but I haven't posted the videos yet because I need to finish editing them. And then so there's that to look forward to, and then I'm gonna hopefully get into Arkham Knight around the same time. And then we played Spider-Man. I 100%ed it too. Like I was very thorough and absolutely loved it. Yeah, 10 streams of Spider-Man. That's a lot. That's a lot. And each stream is like 10 hours long because I just love Spider-Man. And more Fortnite. We were looking for Skyrim. We got some of the last of the SNI episodes there. Earlier Fortnite. Oh wow, Fortnite Adventures 1. Oh hey,